Hi, good morning. If you're joining us here, this is Camp5 KL East at KL East Mall in Taman Melati. Hello and welcome to Crank Lead Competition 2024, proudly brought to you by Petzl. Come and join us here at Camp5 KL East. Doors are open. Walk in, grab a coffee over in our Kraft Marketplace or at the Eat Well Cafe and settle in. We have a big morning of climbing ahead. You are joining us for the finals of the Youth 4, Youth 3, and Youth 2 categories. My name is Renai Matu. I am waiting for Patrick to get off the train so he can join me here in the commentary booth. We will be on the left. We will be with you all day today as we run through a big day of climbing. You can see there the Camp5 crew getting ready for a 10:30 presentation of the athletes. They've been in isolation for the last half an hour, and we can say that everyone's feeling pretty excited. Huge thank you to our sponsors for the support of what has now become Southeast Asia's biggest lead competition, and it's providing a stepping stone for those athletes that want to go big, go international, and we're very proud to be joined by title sponsor Petzl, along with All Sports Equipment, Head Rush Technology, True Blue Climbing. We saw the kids on the True Blue Ultra Belays yesterday. The Malaysian Convention and Exhibition Bureau. So Ill, Waltopia, Peter Holds, Flat Holds, Miracle Climb, Snap Climbing, Snap Holds, Stacks Volumes, Super Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Zone Malaysia, Perks Particle, Evolve Worldwide, P Hold, Lacuna Climbing, and Lululemon. Thank you for supporting our growing climbing community. A big number of sponsors joining us this year. We are so proud to have you stand alongside us. Give them some love on IG. Support them this weekend. If they have a booth, come climbing. Just come out for the day and join us. 72,000 ringgit in cash and prizes is up for grabs by the end of this weekend. For almost 15,000 of that in cash. Just to let you know, we're kicking things off with the finals today. The Youth 4 categories, that's the 6 to 10-year-old, were in action yesterday, along with Youth 3, that's the 11 to 14-year-olds, and the Youth 2, the 15 and 16-year-olds, were in action yesterday. 3 hours of qualification, and it boils down to the final 8 male and final 8 female competitors in each category. Formats change for this final. They'll all have one route to climb and 6 minutes to do it in. The kids are so great. You can see them in the crowd just behind the judges. Taki, Zulkifli, and White checking out the route. Some last minute just to run through today the order of things. We're going to be kicking things off, of course, with the Youth 4, 6 to 10-year-olds, the Youth 3, and the Youth 2 categories. There'll be a slight change up in the lineup of how this goes because of how strong the climbers are. We'll keep you updated. 2 p.m. we have a prize presentation. At the same time, at 10:45, the Youth 1 get their qualification round started. We may be able to see some of that. Intermediate start at 1 p.m. and the 1 p.m. Masters, the 40-plus-year-olds, also get their game on. 4 p.m. the rookies start, and 4:30 p.m. the open start. The little asterisk there in the corner indicates where we will have a conflict of scheduling. The live stream coverage will prioritize the youth finals and the prize presentation. Adrian Yusuf is the head. He's the team leader here on one of the routes. And let me start that again. It's been a long night for me. Waking up with some coffee. Anytime someone wants to drop one off to the live stream team, you can drop off a coffee over here. Try and keep us speaking incorrect English. So let me tell you about Ad. Ad has been route setting for Crank for all of the editions. Adrian Yusuf is a team leader on the route setting team at Camp5, and this year stepped up as the youth chief setter. We heard from Ad earlier this week about what the team was planning for the kids.
Hi guys, so before I start my tour with you guys, so I wanted to introduce myself. My name is Adrian. Some of my friends just call me Ed. I'm the chief setter for youth category for Crank 2024. Let's begin. Let's go. So this time around, we have a 20 of a true blue. We have more variety of hole, shape, and all the awesome brand that we have put up on the wall throughout these 2 days. Of course, I cannot make it just by myself. I come with the team on board with me. We share the passion together. We put the awesome route just for you guys to make sure you guys have the joy, fun, at the same time competing. It's very interesting when come to youth. We have to be concerned of how's the range, how the span, and how the whole selection behind all the scene. The grid and on the wall have to be matched with the span of their height, especially the kids sizes are less than 100 cm. This time we have more idea how we put up on the wall since we have a more hole and volumes to play with, and I believe with all of these ideas that combine with all the setup, we can make a better achievement on the result. 20 top rope problem have been set up the past 2 days, and the preparation, of course, not just 2 days, a week or month before. It's very exciting for us to share all the movement on the route, and hopefully you guys enjoy it.
Prize presentation. I really have to wake up today, Atira. Sorry guys at home. Let me let you know what's going on the screen. We are presenting the finalists. We've heard the names of the Youth 4 Women and Youth 4 Female, I should say, and Youth 4 Male category presented. The Youth 3 Male and Female competitors have been presented. And now the Youth 2 Male and Females have come out. Here they are, the top 8 male and the top 8 female finalists from the Youth 2, 3, and 4 category. They're so cute. And we've been amazing to see them fight for their sends this week. Yesterday, the top 6 scores from the qualification round were added. Here we go, the Youth 2 female being presented. And the Youth 2 male finalist presented. Ale! I spoke to Chief Route Setter Scotty Pritchard this morning, and he said it's so cool to be able to see the little kids. They're not even that little. The spread of ages here is 6 to 16. But to watch them fight on the wall, deserving finalists, he said the standard has been great to watch. Very inspiring, and we hope to see some more of that today. So now they're turning around. They've been in isolation this morning. They haven't had a look at the routes. All of these competitors will be attempting the blue route on the left and the pink route on the right. They're allowed to touch the route, get a feel for what they're going, how they're going to start. They're talking to each other about the plans for it. You can see Ad in white pointing to the petal sign. Ad is the chief youth route setter here. Taking right next to him is head setter here at Camp 5, Taki Zulkifli, also the former national athlete. So right now they're trying to figure out the route, figure out the crux. They talk to each other. And play a little bit of air guitar or air climbing here. In blue there, also one of the route setters coming to us from Singapore, Wilson Chu of Climb Asia. Let me tell you a little bit about the blue route on the left side. I spoke to Ad this morning. He said it starts with a side pull to the right. There is a cross move further up. Coming to the stacks hold here is an interesting push, press, and stand-up move that you'll have to figure out. And moving up here, there is 2 dips on the. You'll need to do a side pull here before you get to the donuts. This is their only rest that they have before they fight to the top. Now the top here is old school technical climbing, a lot of very small holds, but a lot of body before the final push is a little bit dynamic. Those 2 blue chips at the top of the volume. A bit of a mix of an old school and modern moves for this. For both these routes. On the right side you can see is the pink route that the Youth 4 female, Youth 4 male, and Youth 2 female will be climbing. Talk you through the pink route here. I wish I had Patrick. Let's just hope this is not one of the days that the train is late. The pink on the right side here, you can see Youth 4 women final, Youth 4 men final, and the Youth 2 women final. This is the easier of the 2 routes. The added bits to this route are the green holds. This route was tweaked. You can see the green holes there, and further up there's also some more green holes. Ad and Chief Route Setter Scotty tweaked these this morning so they can get a little bit more rest on the way up. The pink here, the flat holds you saw earlier, this is a sit-in just a little bit further. There was a sit-in move earlier, which is introducing the kids to some new kind of movement before they move up here. Big dynamic cross hand right move to the jug. And this, just where you see the Walltopia tag there at the bottom of your screen, is the last rest that they have before they move up. Again, old school moves, less rest, technical, all the way to the top. A final Gaston before reaching that jug. And their hands are small, so he says they'll feel like jugs to them. With a wide range of ages here, 6. The youngest 6, not in this final, the 6 to 16 competing. Here at the back, the tall boys, you can see some very good up-and-coming Malaysian climbers. In fact, leading the leaderboard is Jimmy Shah, already waving the Malaysian flag overseas, recently coming back from Guiyang in China for the Youth Championships. And also a longer route than yesterday's qualifying, I have to say. Oh, you can see Scotty right there in the far right corner in white. Looks like all the route setters decided to get the memo and dress in white today. Hayato, big thumbs up. Podiumed at Boulder earlier this year. If you're watching the live stream, let us know you're watching from, who you're watching out for. Give us a big alley and we will give you a shout out. Let us know any of your questions. I will be joined by Patrick. So any questions that you have on the format or the climbing and the grade and the level, let us know and we will try to get that answered for you. You can watch on the live stream, but I reckon you should just get in a car, on a bike, on the train like Patrick, and get to Camp5 KL East Mall. Do take in mind that there is some road closures this morning and tomorrow for the KL Marathon. It's a big weekend of sport here in Kuala Lumpur. We're proud to be part of it. Here we go. Let me know the final 8 here. The Youth 3 female finalists. Janelle Phua, Najita Wijitarusful from Thailand, Celia Haja, Lebanon, Sarah Kai and Bretik from Singapore, Karnapa, Suthapai Sanwithaya from Thailand, Natalie Lawenko from the Philippines, Charlotte Michiko Halton from Great Britain, and Cheryl Tan Sichi from Singapore, making the final 8. They will be competing in the final Youth 3 female category on the blue route. And on the right side, on the pink route, you'll see the final Youth 4 female category being contested. These are the 6 to 10-year-olds. Ramona Bundi Charen Paninjap from Thailand, Larissa Oncha Rui from Singapore, Sophia Chow from Singapore, Charlotte Liu, Malaysia, Lian Kui Lu Ching from Malaysia, Raina Abdi Kamila Putri Amanat, Indonesia, Malika Umet Yayev, Ukraine, and Charlotte Low from Singapore. An incredible number of countries coming represented here, coming from some of the international schools around, as well as traveling in from Thailand. Here you go on the left side. Cheryl Tan Sichi starting. She was the 8th finalist yesterday on the left, and on the right, making quick work of the... We'll switch those names up in a second. Quick work on the right. You'll see Charlotte Low from Singapore. She is now heading up to those green chips that Ad said have been added, tweaked. This route was tweaked this morning to make it easier for the contestants. Some dynamic movements, some big modern movements here on the bottom. And as we progress to the top, more technical, more old school sort of moves to keep everybody, to help separate the finalists. Want to see a top today, guys. Fight, fight, fight. Let us know who you are supporting. Give us a shout out on the YouTube. Just lost Charlotte there. And on the left side here, Cheryl Tan coming up to that very push, pull, stand up move that Ad was talking about. They'll be testing these competitors with some moves that they might not be used to. Chief guest setter Scotty said that kids can stand on anything. So playing around with body tension and body positioning. Here she goes, making quick work of that. This is the last push, the heel. There's a jib on the top of that volume, if she can get it. Nice moves. Coming up to the donut where she'll get some rest. This is the final bit of rest that they have before they make their move to the final push for the top. Ale, Cheryl, let's do this. Cheryl Tan coming to us from Singapore. Climbing, of course, already fully recognized in the Singapore school system. That is why they are so good. Malaysia, keep up. We need to get our kids climbing. Go, 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 Cheryl! Oh, we lost it. And that's the thing about lead climbing. You get one chance. But a good effort from Cheryl Tan Suchi there. Singaporean. Looking a little bit disappointed, but go, go, go. You did amazing. Now, you may be wondering why we do not have the Youth 3 female and the Youth 4 male and the Youth 4 female competing at the same time, and that is to do with the separation we found during the qualifying yesterday. Okay, here we go. On the left, Youth 3 female Charlotte Michiko Halton, the Camp5 youth team climber here. We've watched her grow as a climber. And on the right side, Malika Yumatayev. From the Ukraine, making her move. We've lost Charlotte over there. Yumika. This move will require to pinch and sit in. So a tricky move here to test them. Should be happy with that effort. It's the highest we've got. The Camp 5 belayers here. On the left side, you can see Natalie Lawenko. And on the right, Raina, Avdi Camilla Putri Amanat. I am joined on the commentary by Atira Saleh, our director, an extraordinaire woman who wears many hats here. She's a coach as well as instructor and manager. Well, so many hats that you wear now. Jada, Atira can definitely tell us a little bit about what these girls are going through.
Firstly, I just want to say that I'm the director of the live stream only. Yeah, so don't get the wrong idea on that. Let's see what are the girls climbing.
Stroking up in the undercling. On the right, pulling up. Let's go, Raina.
Alright, if we look at just now, Malika fall about the same place. It is because there's a small chip on the right side, the black chip, that they kind of miss because they cannot see it from that view. Yeah, let's see if Raina can get that. Come on, Raina, can do this.
Oh, just-
yes. So you see, they miss it again just now. So that's why we have the route reading before the climbing just now when they have their presentation. So that are the small things that normally we want to look at during the presentation.
This is that tricky move here. It's a pull and a push and a stand up. And this one is something maybe the kids are not used to, I'd says.
Look at that big shiny holes. I think the holes are bigger than them.
Look at how tiny they are. Fight, fight, fight. Be a crimp for us and a jug for them. Go for it, Natalie.
Come on, Ed. We haven't seen any top yet, right?
No tops
Yep.
at the moment. Oh, let me read out who's online. Let me see. Hi, who are you supporting? Victoria Gade.
No.
Let's go, Natalie Lowenko. She's watching from Manila, the Philippines. Filipino here. We got some home support. She's done well, hasn't she, Victoria? And Raina from Indonesia, we just saw her. Go, go, go. An international lineup here. Pretty amazing to see the standards going up, 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 up in our region. We, of course, had our first Olympic champion coming from Indonesia last month. And if you weren't inspired by that, go back and watch. I was crying in a supermarket watching the speed final during the Olympics.
You can see all the proud parents there supporting their child.
And up she goes, Lian Liu Ching. This is a home girl. Lian Liu was talking to her dad earlier this morning. They've been climbing at Camp 5. He's in fact been climbing since the early days, the first gym, Camp 5 climbing gym. Dad was climbing back in the day, stopped because of work to have kids, and when the kids started getting into the age 5 years old that they could start climbing, he started bringing them back in and he started climbing again. Mostly indoor at the moment, and you know what? Her, along with her older sibling, have inspired the mom to start climbing recently. And I think that's incredible to have a whole family of climbers coming here to support.
So Liu Ching also is actually one of our youth program. He's in the squad at One Utama. And her sister as well, actually.
Sister not making the final this weekend, but plenty of support for Liu in the crowd. Atira, of course, part of the coaching team here at Camp 5.
Same place. So far, all the three finalists fall at the same hole. So it's gonna be a bit hard for the result, I think. So I think that would be based on timing, right?
It goes to timing. It goes to the height of the climb. Points are given for how high you climb. And then if they're on a match, they'll go to timing.
Yep.
But a tricky hold, those flat holds on the right, they are a pinch hold for an adult. So the chip there to help the kiddos, the younger competitors. And a sit move. So they've got to slide in underneath the hold. Here on the left, the Thai climber, Kornipa, coming in with a contingent of Thais this weekend to make their mark here in Malaysia. Great to see the up-and climbers of the sport in our region. AFA 2173. Good luck, Celia Haja from Lebanon and Gabriel Gumuccio from France.
Come on.
She gets the donut and she gets to rest.
Actually, it's quite a big change of wall angle there. If we see
Yes,
from
that
this
looks
side.
pretty tough.
Yeah. So just like Ed mentioned just now, these are the jugs that they can get the rest, and then after that is a small chips only.
The tsunami wall here. We'll be getting to know the tsunami wall quite well today, because after these finals, we move on to the Youth 1, Rookie, Intermediate, Masters and Open qualifiers.
Yes, it's a good decision to take a rest there. I mean, she's gonna need a lot of finger strength on the creams up there. All right.
Lost her. Great job, Klanipa. Charlotte Liu on the right side here. Charlotte, a Malaysian, coming to us from Malaysia. And on the left side, Sarah Kayan Rittig in the Youth 3. Singaporean here on the left. Fight.
Come on, Charlotte.
We still get to see someone get past this tricky sit move. Rocking over, grabbing the jib. Is this a slab part of the wall, Atira? Is it a slab part of the wall? Oh, there's another angle here. I can show you the angle of the wall that she's working on. The heel, push, push. Nice. Keeping her body as close to the wall as possible. The tension in her elbow, that's gonna get tiring after a while.
Yeah, mostly we call that chicken wing. Once you start that movement, it's gonna be tiring.
Getting into the very technical old school moves. Yes. Oh, that is the highest we've gone today. The Singaporean making a risky.
Effort.
What a good effort. We saw her fighting. That was great. Great, great, great. You can see, you can hear the crowd, hopefully, getting behind our climbers today. Let's do this. On the left side here, Celia Hajar from Lebanon, and on the right side, Sophia Chow in the Youth 4. Sophia from Singapore on the right. And a lot of support for Celia here. Afa, where are you watching from? Celia on the wall now. You might have seen a climber come into our shot earlier. Just to let you know, the Youth 1 qualification has started. They started at 10:45. They are using another part of the tsunami wall at the moment. We are focused and prioritizing the finals for this live stream coverage. Once these guys are done, we will move back to covering the qualification round. Those green holes on the right were added to help make things a little bit easier. You can see the difficulty in trying to set for the competition is trying to take into consideration the span and the heights of the smaller climbers.
Come on, Sophia.
Yes, you see, so now Sophia got the black chip. So this is the first climber. We see gonna move past that hole.
figured it out. Oh, she's looking for it. The height. No.
Yep, let's look from these angles. Look at the wall angle. It's not easy. This is you final. I don't think even an adult could actually make this move.
I'll try and get Ad to comment on it in a sec. We go Celia on the blue. Sophia looks to be looking for that chip. She can't quite grasp it at the moment. Oh, and we've lost Sophia. That black chip at the top. And I think that's why those 2 green holes were placed there this morning to help tweak the route easier.
Come on, Celia.
All right, on the blue routes here, we see Celia. All right, so she made it to the crimpy part. We might see a top now. Let's go, Celia. Oh, good effort from Celia.
Checking out the replay here. Yes, we have replay function. Thank you, Atira. Celia, go for the final part on this technical part of the route that crimps all the way to a dynamic move at the top end. A good fight here on the left side, making her move. Singaporean Larissa Onjarui.
number is it?
Janelle Phua on the left from Singapore. I might have had a wrong name up there. Sorry, Janelle, we are watching. Thank you, Atira, for commentating with me. I am joined in the commentary studio by Patrick Andre, co-founder of Camp5, as well as director of coaching and director of route setting here. Also, the designer of this wall. It's pretty phenomenal to be watching the kids out there today.
Yeah. Hey everybody. Sorry it's late. I take the train, which is a long journey from where I stay. So it's good. But I'm here and ready to comment for the next 2 days.
Awesome. You've missed some wonderful climbing this morning. The girls have been putting on a show for us here on the left. Not taking as much rest as she potentially could on this juggy bit. The last ad says this is the last rest stop before a very technical fight to the finish.
Yeah. Here you see the brand new stacks holds we got, and they all look roughly the same. So it's a bit hard to tell if you haven't climbed on this. You don't know whether it's a slope or a bit more positive, and of course, certain of them might need a chip if it's too steep. So, so I'm just watching this the first time. So later on, I might know a bit more about what the move is. But
earlier this week, Scotty said a lot of these holds, you'll have seen them maybe on IG in some moves, but it'll be the first time a lot of people will be trying them.
I mean, definitely the first time in Malaysia of those holds. It's a combination with other brands, but the main features here are those stacks volumes.
We're not.
On the left, the top finalist yesterday, Ramona Pundicharem Panipan from Thailand. On the left side here, her compatriot, Nadita Wijijarusko from Thailand. Also, quite a contingent that has arrived here to compete in Frank. And very inspiring to see lots of new talent coming up on the wall. All for fun. All for experience. Najita on the left coming through that push, pull, stand up move. Chief Rosetta Ad was talking about. Here on the right side, this is they've got to pinch the hold and sit in, slide and sit in under the hold.
For her, this is not easy because she doesn't have the reach to go to the pinch. So the move that she now has to do is basically getting her hand, her heel where she has the hand, and healing where she was healing to create a compression so she can get to the hold. If she's trying to go dynamically, she will not do it.
Another angle here. It is a big reach for the Youth 4 competitor Ramona. Top in qualifying yesterday. Meanwhile, charging up into this
Did any of the former competitors get higher than the former girl?
on the right side, yes.
Yeah.
On
Did
the
anybody
pink.
top?
Nobody has topped so far either of these routes. The highest has been
On that crimp?
this crimp before the dynamic move.
All right, that's the last move. Or nearly last move. Okay, she is looking quite solid. So for here to get to the side pull. Oh, I thought she would be able to pull that one off.
I'll just show you a replay of the highest somebody has got so far. Patrick, your replay is in action. This is Celia Haja from Lebanon, the highest we've had on this route so far. Just slipping off towards the top there.
Okay, I'm happy for Celia that she went. Yesterday she was very bummed because she tried number 19 so many times, and when I saw her like half an hour left, she basically had only 4 routes climbed, or 3 actually, and then she started rushing. Said, oh, and she was very tired and very pumped. So today, obviously, yeah, she wins, which is a total different emotion, I guess.
That number 19 route was the separator route that the route setters were keeping a very close eye on to see how they would go. In fact, today, rather than male and female on left and right, it's actually going as a change up. So you can see on the left side here, the youth 3 men have gotten started. This is Mohammed bin Mohammed Shahruddin from Malaysia. On the right side, we just lost Edward Yuma Halton from Great Britain. The youth 4 men final. So based on the separator, they've decided to
So Edward
Sorry.
was, is
Let
it the
me say,
last?
actually,
Edward?
that's Luca Natvik from Norway. I'm reading my thing upside down right now.
Yeah, because I was, Edward is the last one to come, and I say, this
Yes,
does not look
sorry,
like Edward.
everybody. Just,
And I was surprised, how can Edward fall here?
I've got lists that I have to read upside down and lists that I'm supposed to read.
Okay.
Okay, so on the left now, you're watching Luca Natvik from Norway. That makes sense now. Luca Natvik from Norway on the left here. And we just lost Mihran Zheng Yu from Singapore on the right side.
Yeah, I don't think I have to explain to you that the strongest comes last.
Yeah, I know, but okay. So
Okay, yeah,
to
whatever.
explain myself, the results come out this way, and the starting list comes out another way, and I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
really hard to read reverse. Yeah.
Yeah. So here we are, Luca. What just flew down? I'm wondering. Did you see something?
Yeah. I was wondering too whether this was a wasp or something. Oh, I don't know. I hope not the loop of the harness or something like that.
You- Definitely got the reach for it.
The thing is that when you watch the setting over this weekend, I mean, on the lead qualification now, on the various, let's say, open and master and stuff, there is a lot of dynamic moves as well, and jumps and a lot of variation. In general, for the youth category, there is a focus on positioning, and you can see that some of the kids, due to the way of modern bouldering, they are very much used to jump, but here often it's body positioning that brings you further, and jumping doesn't help. So you can see that some of the kids need to adapt to the top rope style, and of course in the modern era of bouldering, a lot of this body position gets replaced by just jumping for the hole, and it gets a little bit more complex when lead comes into the picture, because you have to clip, so body positioning is even more relevant. And so yeah, so you have to train that, and you have to get accustomed to these various styles of top rope or lead to bouldering, and of course, yeah, which demands a different style of climbing in total. Also, we have a chance to see the qualification.
Just tuning in to the qualification round happening on the right side. Youth 1 is in qualification. They have 3 hours in a rodeo format.
Oh,
So I am
nearly top.
not right. The Youth 1's qualification is 2 lead routes.
Yes.
We're following the IFSC World Cup format. And they'll be scored on points with how high they get on each of those rounds.
Yeah, the format is on 2 routes is a little bit complex, because there's a divider depending on the overall result, and to avoid that if people fall low on one route and high on the other one, that there's too much differentiation on points, so there will be a division of the overall points, depending on how high all the participants got. So yeah, it's a bit more complex than just calculating the 2 heights of the routes, or the handholds reached per route.
We've got 2 coups competing in this Youth 4. And this is Ryan Koo, M06, Ryan Koo. Might have flashed the wrong name up earlier. Mummy and Daddy, I'm so sorry. Assuming they're brothers is...
That's one of that's Alvin's son, and his father will join the Masters category.
That's wonderful to hear. This new Masters category, which we adopt the joy category, the fun category.
a lot of potential masters bailed out. Have to boo them today. And a lot of people said, I only join if you join, Patrick. But yeah, I had an excuse because I have to comment.
And nice.
Oh, so
Really going for the fight here, Ryan.
yeah,
Koo.
that's good. So talking about dynamic climbing,
Getting to the chip. Got the chip. Push, 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 push. Just lost Ryan there. That's a tough move for him. And we lost Max on the left side here as well.
yeah, look at the volumes here. These were given to us by Keyhole, and these volumes are quite interesting because it's hard to see, but they have like spaces in between, and you can adjust the spaces, so they create depending on what you want to do, they create various pockets. But you can see on the top we have 3, and the bottom we have 1 where you can hold.
Yeah.
And so the spaces, they can turn around. So you see she's going for 1 now, and then they're okay, but they're not that great. You see she just held 1 and went directly to handle. So you can actually adjust the way you place those spaces or blockers, you can say. It's actually like a irregular cog in between the 2 volumes. And depending on how you turn them, they create various holds or pockets where you can put in. So it's interesting. And so we got them basically on the last possible day of setting and just produced them, and we're very happy that thanks to Keyhole to give us these beauties.
Thanks, Keyhole, for getting them to us in time for Crank. A monumental logistical effort to get all these holds here.
Oh yeah, we were actually unlucky. Okay, look, the next coup. Come on.
The older brother, Kevin, got the crowd behind him. And on the left side here, we have
Oh no.
Fabrice Zhang from China. Even charged up there. Fabrice.
Fabrice has been with us for a while in the various youth program. And I remember him when he was like really small, joining the base camp, and now he climbs in the team. And wish him all luck here. Actually, it's great to see that we have a lot of youth from Singapore and Thailand coming over.
Yes.
And it's also good for the locals to compete against them. We have a lot of inter-school competitions where various schools get their athletes, but then it's really much Malaysian based, and sometimes like international schools from other countries join too. But now here at Crank, it's more international, and it's good for the kids to see where they are on Southeast Asian level.
Of course, the sport is like mushrooming throughout our region, so it's nice to see our climbers coming here from Singapore.
Yeah, I mean, definitely climbing has arrived in Southeast Asia. Many new gyms open all over. I mean, in here in Singapore, of course, Thailand, the Philippines. So yeah, it's great to see. So
An increased number of participation of Indonesia in our open and intermediate categories this weekend. So we're looking forward to seeing some Indonesian climbers too. If you're in Indonesia, give us a shout out on the YouTube.
yeah, actually, Indonesia is also a market that is evolving big time. I mean, it was always strong on speed climbers, like more on a professional level, but now on the private level, at the private gym level, the market is also evolving rapidly. It's awesome, and that's what we were all waiting for. And in the next few years, you will see like not only a lot of gyms open, but a lot of athletes joining and bringing Southeast Asia hopefully closer to the athlete level of Japan and Korea. The Fabrice is still progressing. He had a little bit a glitch there, and he could solve it. So now comes these holds, which your with smaller hands, they don't feel so good. The bigger hands, they feel better. And opposite the small crimps, they feel sometimes like jugs for the very small ones.
Yeah,
So-
that's what Ad said. Looks like crimps to us, jugs
Yeah,
to them.
exactly.
Fabrice, getting a bit nervy, we might lose him. Hold on, fight, Fabrice. I think this is Cassie on the right. Is this
That's Kali.
Callie on the right here?
Kali recently, actually this season, started to help us coaching for the youth program. So she is caring for the very young ones in the squad team.
Incredible.
Come on, Kali. Ui.
Singapore's Jovan Teo on the right side and Asher Tan on the left side. Compatriot from Singapore.
So here on the left-hand side, we have a mix of, as I said before, the stacks and holds from escape group like Kingdom and Friction. So they have the same old dual texture feel like the stacks hold, so they work well together. Going looks solid here, going through this series of flat-toed volumes.
Our chief guest setter, Scotty, was saying that with kids, they can stand on anything. So getting them to experiment with their body tension and movement is how they're going to separate them today.
I mean, a taller climber could have done a knee bar there, where he was, but then they could maybe do a chimney and squeeze the whole body in. But of course, not so necessary. But the transition to the left is not so easy because you will have a gust on the right. So yeah, but hopefully we see somebody topping this. So Asher is closing to the high point of Fabrice, going to this this donut-shaped friction hold. Yeah, this hold is not friendly. And so this route was quite low angle at the bottom, but here it gets steeper. So yeah, from the very comfortable stepping, it's a couple of degrees more steep, make the similar hold much more harder to hold.
Just clipping in there, you can see on the left side the U3 men final. We just saw Asher Tan there. He was the 5th qualifier yesterday. We'll be moving up to Lu Chuan Lin. This is what I mean, Patrick. This is how they qualified. So we're reading it up from the bottom up. So,
Yeah, it's very complex, I know.
I know.
So maybe you need a coffee. or
Maybe
something.
coffee is in order.
Yeah.
Okay. So we just saw Asher. We're moving to Lu Xuan Lin, the Malaysian, followed by Young Yuka, the Malaysian, Thai up there, and the Malaysian topping the qualifying yesterday. And on the right side, on the pink, you'll be watching the final youth 4 male. These were our top 8 finalists. Back to the wall. Yifan Yang from China on the right here. These green holds were added. These were tweaked. This route was tweaked with the green holds added today.
Yeah, this is one of those adaptions I mentioned yesterday. You look at the results, you see how the routes were climbed yesterday, and then it's like, okay, make this a little bit easier. I found this area here now still quite hard for them, but of course we want to have a separation, and so you see, I mean there is also some green footholds there, will make it much easier than before. Without
Especially
those
for the height.
footholds, the transition to the left is actually really hard. See now, before it was not meant to be, and now you can actually use that foothold which before was not there. So you had to do basically, yes. So here we're going. The problem here is that you have this gust on here, so you have to, even if this green hold is there, it's actually a little bit a green herring, not a red herring, because
Yeah, it's not really much.
no, it okay. Could have been a a head jam.
A head jam.
So
on
the
left
problem is if
side.
you step on the green hole, it's actually not allowing you to reach as far as you would step on the volume below. And yeah, if later on I have a bit more time to talk about vector physics.
Sorry, my eyes just glazed
Yeah,
over.
so
You gotta look
the
for
two girls
material
said,
as
oh
well.
no, now Patrick starts again, so I will stop here.
After the coffee, Patrick,
Yeah.
I will open up a conversation about vectors.
So see the white slab, he is on now, and the transition. So the white slab is actually a 2-degree slab. Okay, so that's why those holes are all slopers. And now we're going into like a 12, 13 degree overhang, which is very much different from the slab climbing, but the holes, they are slightly better. So of course, to get up here, you really have to have that open hand strength.
You see the crowd here on the live stream. Mummies and daddies, plenty of room.
So you can
To
see
come and join us.
Ilya chatting with Charlotte, spraying some beta, analyzing what they have done.
Back to the action.
So we're down to the last 3. So
On the
let's
right,
see.
Lucas Zak Leong from Malaysia and Yong Yuka from Malaysia as well. We are down to the final 3.
So you see the 2 routes change from here. The first slab is the same. It's like a basically vertical, and then the right hand side goes into slightly overhanging, like about 8 degrees, all the way to the top.
Ed was saying they left the top quite technical, quite old school for both these routes, using a mix of modern moves here at the bottom and then going towards a technical old school
This one is not really old school. I mean,
at the top.
okay, they have to reach the top first.
They gotta get to the top.
I think coffee is ready. 1 second.
Hi! Ed is here! Patrick's just got his coffee. Anna has walked in with is that for me?
I don't know. I can give you battery.
Okay, just walked into the commentary booth. We've got Adrian Yusuf, the chief route setter for the youth categories this weekend. Any questions that you have for Ad, please, now is the time to put them up. He'll be talking to Patrick. Let us know
am I
what
on?
you want to know.
Yeah. I just got coffee, so that will wake me up. And I actually still sore. I don't know why I have such a sore voice from yesterday. I didn't talk that much. Hey, Ad. Did you set one of those?
Okay, guys, give me your questions for Ad and Patrick. Ad and Patrick. Ad, there's a question for you. How is it like setting alongside with one of or two of the IFC setters?
Hello, good morning. So I received this one of questions like how is it like setting alongside with the two of the IFSC setter? Well, I would say they will have a different perspective of how they want to deliver truths on the wall, how the efficiency of their working. So this all help us to create a more teamwork efficiency of putting up on wall and works along with them is pretty much.
Any one of those? Of two routes?
I'm setting the blue color alongside with Taki. So been after yesterday from the result that we saw from the youth, so we decided to have some small tweaking because some of the youth is pretty strong, and we will put them together in this good fight of the show. So we have some of the benchmark from the top rope. So we have the idea how we're gonna separate them, and hopefully it works well. Oh, thank you. I will take that as compliment.
How can you don't even see him? He's only on the mic. Is his setting handsome or he is handsome?
So which one is it?
Yeah. I don't care about how he looks. I just want him to set handsomely. Okay, you have some fans.
Oh, a surprise.
Yeah. So, maybe you can explain a little bit what your idea was on those moves.
Okay. Basically for the blue colors rock, we introduced two different style of movement. So the first section is more on modern climb, and last is more into traditional climb. So we combine this both for the young generation to feel old school and the new generation of climbing. So they have that two ideas how they're gonna get into a climbing. So they will do have a time to think about the movement, think about where they should put their feet and hand. It's not simply left and right. So one move wrong, they know what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that was
first
nice
one.
one. Strongs over there. Youth are getting stronger. So that's one of the undercling
Now the
things.
crowd is going crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
And
This is one more goal. Right foot up.
you have to
That's a
swap
good
your
part.
feet first before you can bring your right foot up. Otherwise it's
yeah.
too hard. But
That's
it's a good
really
effort.
good.
Very good
part.
effort.
Yeah.
He definitely knows that.
You three are strong.
Yeah. Now come the leading two from first. On the right hand side you see Edward. Edward has been climbing in Camp 5 for a long time. Climbers family, mom is Japanese, father is British, both climbers, 3 kids, all of them climb in Camp 5. And Edward is really going strong. He won the qualification with a huge points, and he actually wanted to climb 20, and
Yeah.
he tried a couple of times,
Yeah.
but then luckily his father talked him out of it because he said, don't waste all your time,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
energy, because you're already qualified.
Yeah. The way how Edward climbed yesterday with all the competitor at top rope is mind blown. So he really look after the basics of the climb. So he know what he doing and very well climb as well. The way how he climb, he really understand the movement. Where's
You
the
see, for
place
example,
to
the only guy who in this whole movement who used
Yeah.
this heel hook. So he does it really, he really understands what his body needs to do. And he's very flexible, and he comes up with moves that he has to do, which is kind of crazy better because he's much shorter, especially when he climbs on routes set for adults. So you see, he again heals.
the skip.
And then of
move.
course he has the strength to hold that slug hook.
Yep.
So you see the difference in technique to all the other ones before is tremendous.
So you're getting there.
Also the speed, you see like how he does a heel hook. It's really like, yeah, like what we teach.
So this is the part we test the climbers' physical power. So where they have go through all the pump and they have to one more section, the green sections where they test their power.
But now, as you said, comes the classic like crimp style climbing,
Yep.
and he
Yeah,
definitely
steep
has the strength to hold those crimps. Come
They
on,
still
Edward.
fight. Come on.
Come on, show the crowd how
That's
to climb
it.
this. Yeah,
We really fight there.
come on, man. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. That's a top from Edward. You 4 men. Congratulations. The very first stop. Strong on their category.
That was a very good performance. I'm very glad to see it display not only his strengths and speed and technique. So, yeah, we want to see more of that.
So Muhammad Haris bin Muhammad Harudin will be in a U3 man, still fighting and resting on the donut. figure out the way how to get up.
Actually, these holes, they are very slippery.
It is
They-
slippery outside.
Yeah, they are like extremely slippery. And the stacks volume is hard to hold on this angle.
Yep, definitely. Oh.
Now
different
talking
level.
about modern climbing.
Yep,
This
yep.
is like boulder move.
Exactly. So that's the
But-
one like very good example when people find out the modern climber is just more into dynamic mode, but we don't do that.
No, you cannot do it because actually you have you have a possibility to use the donut and actually get your toe in it, use it as an undercling, put a lot of pressure and go statically or semi-dynamically, but like doing a double dyno
Yes.
or a paddle move in a top rope.
Oh,
But
that's
it's okay if you would have succeeded.
Yeah, definitely.
Here was a little bit a scary moment.
It's a
And we see
replay.
again
Oh,
the last
very
move
nice.
and
Strong.
yeah, bathing in the crowd.
So there's a big reason why we keep no footholds on the classic boulder problems on the topper part section is to test their power, how they're gonna utilize all the foothold as handhold as foothold, so they know how to play with that. It was a good fight.
Replay. Thanks, Satira. Just a big thank you. Remember, in the last crime boulder, we didn't have replay yet, so Satira and the live stream crew
So I have one more
make
question
this
from
possible
here.
now, which is we are very happy to see that.
There's one question. So, beside climbing, so what are the hobby that enhance your creativity into a route setting? So, to be honest, just climb a lot. Trying a different gym, so experience a different style. Obviously, different climber and different route setter will have a different ideas how they bring into the wall. So that is how we learn. So always tone down your ego, learn with others. So you don't have to be ashamed to learn. That's
Actually,
what I
what
say.
Pat does not know is that I signed them up for dance classes. And because I remember him and Taki doing a class of hip hop when we were in Shirati.
Yeah.
And so that said, okay, all our outsiders have to go for some dance classes to
Yeah,
learn
definitely.
other form of movement. And then from that, hopefully some of that transits into creative setting. And if you look at now, when you look at the sports of parkour, how many of those movements have come into climbing.
Definitely.
And this is what Ad was mentioning before, very interesting. The let's say a parkour movement or a Jackie Chan movie
Yeah.
where somebody runs up a blank wall.
Yeah.
So you can only solve that by this great dynamics. So you overcome actually an impossible situation
Yeah.
by dynamics, running towards something, have a running start or jumping or pedal movement, which is all dynamic. And this is very new style modern. But then here in the setting, we do both. We have this, and then of course in a top road on lead, you cannot have 15 meters of dynamic unless you are super fast and run the entire route up, but then you still need to clip. So because you have to clip, we have to stop, and then climbing changes.
Yeah.
And oh, here we go. Second route, correct? Oh, you want to say something on that one? No. Sorry, Ad, you're here. So you have to say something about this.
So so qualification B route is on the black color. So we introduce them a slab climb right now to test their physically and their balance, especially on this anchor. It's a very interesting wall turnout. We can have the both different walls so that can experience a little bit overhang at the first quality, and the second now they will test their balance.
What do you say about the new flat hole
Is
volumes?
beautiful. So we have a borderline flat holes coming in as a sponsor this time around. So we will use and utilize all the good shape that they brings on in the gym. So we try to use them as much as possible and for the climber to experience those holes as well.
Yeah, there is. We got those. We got, and actually, Plateau is coming up with new shapes as well. So stay tuned. So definitely on Crank Boulder, we will introduce some of the new sets. We will bring them also to Camp5, the new Lucha Libre series, plus some more series which are just in the making. I went to the Flato factory about 2 weeks ago, and oh, there's a lot of cooking happening there, so it's very exciting to see. And yeah, those volumes are awesome, really cool. Okay, maybe you can give a bit more info here, what's happening.
Okay, so here is where is the last point where the climber usually can rest. We drop inside, which is we call drop knee a little bit and rest in the slopey. It was not really jockey, it's just slope to go to the next one, recover at least a little bit or shake their hand before they move to the last part. So last part is where it's a little bit tricky. They have to go very precise of each of the hole because the hole is oh yeah, just talk about that.
It's cool, you know, because the biggest slab is actually the area where the flat holes are.
Yeah.
And then a small overhang, you see that? And then the last bit is actually 2 degrees overhang, so it's not a slab anymore. So it gets a notch harder.
Yeah.
So it changed the style after the transition. So yeah, and actually you guys did an awesome job here using this corner and the dihedral. So where you were explaining on the back step there, but just before that you have to go around the corner.
Yeah, definitely.
It is really good setting.
So we try to play around with much possible corner that we can, so that they have like more change idea where the climber have to move one side or to another side of the wall angle, not just a typical same angle that they climb. So they have the mindset like, oh, I climb this angle, suddenly I have to change to the right and back to the left and slap and overhang. Yeah.
Yeah, the last flat hole you see on the left, that overhang is a 10-degree overhang, so it pushes you into that apex, and then you cannot do anything left, so you have to stay right.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome. Well done. So Ad is getting nervous. What do you have to do?
Brush.
Huh? Ad has to go back and brush, so he has another job than commenting. So
Alright,
thanks a
thank you.
lot for.
Thank you.
Yeah, any last question for Ad before the handsome guy leaves, and then the ugly guy takes over? No more. Okay, thanks, man.
Thank you guys. See you.
Okay, here we see Paul on the second qualification round. So we had to take a decision to focus on the final for the use 2, 3, and 4. So we didn't see much of the first qualifier, but now we are looking at the main qualifier second round. Okay. Paul is very tall, so here he can really definitely make use of his height. So the last move is just like yeah, holding this. These are the from the snap Roswell Roswell line, and you will see some more in this weekend, especially the large. Oh, we have a top. The large volumes of the Roswell line, and if you are familiar with American history, oh, he's obviously happy. If Roswell was the place where they sighted UFOs, and so you will see that all the Roswell holes are shaped like UFOs. It's like a big line of really funky holes, round holes with blobs on top, and you will see more of them this weekend. And thanks for Snap to provide us with this amazing set of holes. So we see Sophia. Is this Sophia? No. I don't think so.
Okay, final youth two female have just got it started. Aisha Sophia binti Muhammad Shahrudin.
Okay.
The Malaysian is on the wall. You can see her just behind there, getting her game on.
That would be very interesting to see the difference of slightly taller people trying the same route. We have seen one top so far from Edward. Maybe some of the taller girls have the chance to top this too. We have in the lead is Tasha.
Tasha is the one that qualified on top of the
Yes.
yesterday. Aisha here, the 8th finalist. Not breaking much of a sweat so far.
Yeah, because it's a huge difference in height here to reach to the left.
And on the blue route, the final of the Youth 2 male has started. Lots of Malaysians in the mix here, a Singaporean and a French national. Gabriel Gumitio on the wall at the moment, on the left, on the blue. And on the right side, we see Ophelia K. On the left is Gabriel Gamuccio. Tomi Hayato. I know Hayato qualified 5th, so he's coming up. This weekend, there's plenty of stuff going on. Oh, we've lost you, Gabriel. Go chill out. Check in with the physios in our Kraft Marketplace. And we've got Kairos there too. Relax with the coffee. Oh, do you have coffee at that age? I'm not sure. You know, it's a big weekend of climbing here. You're watching the finals of Youth 2. We'll switch over to the Youth 1 qualifying in the break, but we'll come back for the prize giving presentation for the Youth 2, 3 and 4 categories this afternoon. That's happening at 2 o'clock. On the left side here, Aiden Go. On the right, Callista Fu Wing Sum. It's a big weekend of climbing and loads for you to come and check out. It's free entry for spectators and visitors of the Kraft Marketplace. If you are into climbing or even if you're into outdoor sports, come and check us out. On your way to the local crag, pick up a coffee, a cake, and grab a deal on climbing. We've got a big array of vendors here, including Better Spray, Cragbound, Elatix, Gumby Grips, Kraken Brush, Meraki Coffee, Mount Hood, Nava White, Cairo, Peak Health, Region Physio and Rehab. The Elixir is here to get your tummy happy with kombucha and Vertical Lane. All have booths here this weekend and all have some great specials on climbing gear to be enjoyed and taken advantage of this weekend. Still plenty of space for you to come and park yourselves, get a great view of the action on the tsunami wall of Camp 5 KL East. Aiden Go getting to the donuts. Gonna switch over to the qualifying here of the youth one.
Yeah, he's doing really well because he's much shorter than all the other competitors. So I just watched him on the slab section, which he really had to stretch, and yeah, he will top this. You can hear the crowd going nuts, having.
Go! On the right side, Ashley Chu. On the left, we have Hayato Bin Norden. Got some Hayato love on the YouTube. Hayato, of course, regular climber. He featured in the podium of YouTube Boulder earlier this year. I think that comment online, Pabe also handsome Gilles. Yeah, let's say that's for you, Patrick. Patrick, you're also handsome.
Yeah, maybe 20 years ago.
To pull out some of your old modeling pics. There are some classics. Hayato, inspired by his elder brother, who was asked by some TV crew earlier this year when he was on the podium why he likes climbing. He says he's inspired by his older brother, who's an avid climber. Lost Ashley there. Ashley.
He definitely has the strength and the height to finish this route.
Potential top from Hayato. Patrick calls it. No.
Yeah, I know how he climbs. If he stays calm enough, I think he should be able to do that.
Hopefully no commentator jinx here because we could have our first top.
He's a bit nervous. Yeah, some
Looks a
of the
bit shaky on
decisions
that.
choose him out.
Unbalanced. Go Hayato. Good effort getting to that top section. Some awesome action happening over at the qualifying for the youth one category.
So we see quite a lot of tops here on this route. He topped, but the crowd is not going crazy. I think they expected him to do. So they were cheered for the guy who is half his size.
Need to see the oomph, I feel. Neha Rikanaya on the right in the Youth 2 female. And on the left,
We have
Tan Kashing.
Cash, better known as Cash. So Cash, let's hope that, okay, I won't say anything, otherwise I jinx it again.
Yeah, be the
Okay.
commentator. Curse, is it? The commentator curse, they say.
Neha just told me that they're moving to a new apartment and she's considering to build a whole wall in her room. Yeah, so yeah, it's cool. Oi. Nobody so far has finished this round.
No, that's the highest they've gone. So once they get, if they're matched on points, goes to time.
If you match in the final, then qualification will be decisive. The points from qualification. And then if you have the same points in qualification, then it depends, I guess, which one is the highest route you qualified, as far as I remember. Which is the highest points you gain of each of the routes.
Replay of Hayato's move here. What needs to be done? We've seen two climbers falling off at about the same. Is it a cross move?
Don't do like Cash and slip. That's not very helpful. Actually, Cash was up there and he was in the right position. It's just that it's foot slip.
Cash is replaying
There's a
here.
couple of things you can do. It's not like here, you step on that one. I would step with my left foot and back step there too. And you could either match it or cross through. So there's a couple of, actually there's a lot of options. The main thing is that you can actually really hold this side pull, which is a very small It's a very small crate.
We've got Emma Oswald here on the right side. And on the left side, Julian Joseph Tan Yi Shen.
Yes.
Spoke to Julian earlier. He got into climbing from his mother. He's a climber, and he says he's been climbing since forever.
Since forever is relative for a person who is not even 16 years old.
Isn't that crazy? Or a long time, he said. A long time. That white wall, I'll let
Yeah.
you know, will feature as a movie projector screen on October 19th for movie night. A Camp 5 night happening here at Camp 5 KL East. Movie night at night climb. For members of Camp 5, you can bring 2 of your friends that have never been to Camp 5, never climbed. You can bring them for free. You can host them on our Camp 5 night on the 19th. If you're interested, keep an eye on the IG for the post, and throughout the gym this weekend, you'll see the poster for our climb, our Camp 5 night, we're calling it.
Actually, before the 19th, if you're watching this and you actually want to get a hand on those routes, most of the routes, not all, but I would say 95% of the routes will still be there after the comp and will stay there. So you can either climb on Sunday after the event and join some of the athletes to have a climbing party, or you come in the week after, and the weeks after, the routes and the lead wall, they will be there for you to try some of those test pieces.
That is a question online. Are the new holds and volumes to stay or just temporary in Camp 5?
No, I give them all away and take them home to my home wall. No, of course they stay.
They're staying.
But they don't all stay. They don't all stay in KL East. Actually, good question, because there is nearly 1,000 holds which didn't make it in time. So we were I don't know what happened, but most of the shipment that were supposed to be here for Crank got stuck somewhere in transit, mainly in Singapore. I don't know why, when they changed container. And so we had this amazing set of stacks volumes coming for the comp, and unfortunately they didn't make it. So this is a big bummer, but they will come, and then of course we will set them in one of the gyms for sure. There is a big load of brand new AG holds also didn't make it. Then there were a new set of the latest shapes of Lacuna also didn't make it. And then we had an amazing thermoplastic set of nearly 90 shapes from Voltopia also
Didn't make it. All sitting in containers in
I
Singapore.
know, and they all arrive within the next 1 week. And so question, yes, those guys will be somewhere, not maybe here, but somewhere in one of the Camp 5s. And of course, most of the holds that you see answering your question, they will stay here. But then when we do reset, some of the holds go back. And then if you look at we still have a lot of holds in the holds room, and then some of them are on display now. Most of them, they go into one of the gyms. So there is all over, I would say, about more than 1,000 shapes that you haven't seen so far. And
All
they
the
will
latest shapes
yes,
and volumes.
and they will be definitely somewhere in one gym. And when you follow our route setting program, we will definitely announce and say, these are the new shapes and where they will be. So just stay tuned. And yeah, it's very exciting because a lot of really cool holes
So
will be on
Quinoa,
display.
the holds and volumes will rotate around Camp 5 gyms, and there's actually a whole stack more to come that didn't quite make it for this crank series.
Yeah, unfortunately, and thanks to the sponsors, it was not foreseeable. There's a lot of issues now with international transport, mainly coming from Europe, due to unpleasant circumstances of war. And let's not talk about war here, but let's just focus on what is nice and climbing and non-political. And but yeah, it had an influence, and so those holds will be around. I mean, we were, thanks to Castline, who helped us produce holds for Stack, Snap, Cheetah, and Super in super fast time, and send them here by air. So we had a lot of amazing holds produced for us last minute. Otherwise, you would have been super bummed.
Yeah.
So thanks again, all the sponsors, to
Incredible to
make
be
this
joined.
happen.
Incredible to be joined by so many sponsors on this round. The competition has evolved, and we couldn't have done it without them. This is Chang Ting Yao. Qualified second from the top yesterday. Strong climber. Making quick work up the wall. The belayer was playing catch up.
So let's see how he goes for that one. Okay, he holds the crimp comfortably. Yes, here we go. That's it, first top. Oh no! You see, like, he's a bit a shorter one, so it was good to what he did, the steps through on the left, but then on his height, he either had to re-step or just jump.
It is a bit of a dynamic move, the last one, but that is the highest we've got.
He's definitely in the lead.
Chang Ting Yao.
Silver for sure. Now Tasha will be on the right hand side. She was leading the score in the qualification. Here
Just a quick peek over to the youth one qualifying over here.
You see, that was the movement that we were talking about with Ad early on, where you really have to make use of those
Ashita.
volumes. Yeah. Maybe the routes were a bit too easy now because we have many tops, and especially the second part. Most people that make it to the next hole, they will very highly likely also finish.
Ashafan here from Singapore.
Okay. Jimmy on the left and Tasha on the right. Jimmy was leading the qualification comfortably. He finished number 20, which is definitely was a very, very hard ride. I was actually surprised how hard it was. And it had quite an evil sequence at the third, fourth move, and so Jimmy finished it. So if he doesn't do something silly, he will. I'm pretty much sure he tops that. So Tasha is going really easily up here, and yeah, she has the flexibility and the strength to finish this. Tasha is so talented, and yeah, I'm so glad that she does that, because she's sometimes not really believing in herself. I said that before, but now today she proved everybody wrong, and she is, yeah, I always see her, the way she climbs. I really like how she moves.
She was on top of the podium at the boulder
yes, and
round earlier this year.
exactly. So yeah, it's great to see. And I always try to tell her that she is actually a really good climber. But sometimes she doesn't believe that so much. But again, she won this competition, which proves that, yeah, I'm pretty spot on with my assessment.
Jimmy Shah here. He's taken his first steps into international competition in September.
And you
At
know,
the first
he has
youth-
a marathon thingy coming here, because he's not only doing the youth, he's also joining open. So he will be very tired at the end of this weekend, because after this he will have to do the qualifier, and tomorrow the final on the open.
Hopefully.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's hopefully for him.
Here we go.
Yeah, so
No spec.
yeah,
Jimmy Shah.
that was kind of clear.
Great things from this new
job.
up-and-coming Malaysian climber. Came back from his first experience at World Youth. Was a eye-opening experience for him, I believe. And that wraps up pretty much
Yeah,
the
that was
Youth
the wrap up.
3, 4, and Youth 2 finals. We hope you enjoyed them. We'll switch over now to the Youth 1 qualifying. The Youth 1 is being held on lead. And the Youth 1 is the 17 to 18-year-old category. So they are being held on lead. This is Andrea Chow from Singapore, making her move up on this first route, this black route. They have 2 routes to complete in this qualifying.
From this angle, you cannot really see. It is actually a slab, so it's really classic slab climbing, which is like easy positioning but harder to move. So when you stand on a slab, you're mostly quite comfortable, but always movement is it's the challenge. And you know, there's a lot of dual texture here, so you don't stand so comfortably on top of those volumes. It's very far for her to clip that one. Might be advisable to clip later. She finally managed to do this. So it wasted a lot of energy here.
Just lost a Singaporean there. Got a message on the YouTube from Anne. Tasha was in rookie category for Crank 2022 with me. Made it to the finals with me too, and so happy to see her progressing so much. Go Tasha, she's a wonderful climber to watch and very humble. Here we go, Callie. This would be her second route.
So yeah, Callie, I just had a chat with her outside, and she said, okay, she's currently from the first route, she was third. So here she says, okay, it's all about positioning. So she feels, I think, she feels confident here. And yeah, she's tall, and all the luck to her. She's belayed by Justin, who is working with me on wall installations and inspections. And yeah, he looks innocent, but he and Marco, he was not driving, but he was in the car. They crashed my car, so that's why I came here by train. Thanks, Justin and Marco. I was very nice surprise when I came back from holiday.
Just glad you guys are all right. That nobody was.
Yeah. Of course, I cannot say here publicly that I was more worried about my car.
How is the train these days? Was it a far travel for you today?
Actually, it's, I mean, I actually, to be fair, I live very close to the MRT, so I did change in Pasasani.
I love the MRT.
Yeah, then you go into a little bit aged LRT, and then all the way here to actually Taman Melati. I think it's Taman Melati, yeah, and then from there about 50 minutes walk. So it's okay, not bad. Yeah, the MRT is awesome. It's new and fancy.
I feel
I just watched a video on Swiss website, actually, showing how they crashed the Shalam Stadium. Yeah, and then the whole roof collapsed, and it was like, wow. And it's on a Swiss newspaper. And it's like, I didn't even see that here. And then I said, okay, so this reminds me of the LRT. So yeah, so
we can't have nice things, guys. You gotta look after them.
no, Ali, what are you doing? I think she was a bit nervous and expected too much from herself. So yeah.
The red is also part of this route.
The red part should not be part of the route. The red part is the route to the left. Now she must be disappointed. I think she was, a little bit too nervous on these moves. But that's why we do these competitions, so we learn and prepare ourselves next time. Finish?
Once again, this event could not be run without the support of our generous sponsors. Thank you for supporting the climbing community here in Malaysia and in Southeast Asia, as we're seeing lots and lots of representation from around us. Petzl, along with all sports equipment. We're joined by Headrush Technologies, True Blue Autobelay, the Malaysia Convention and Exhibition Bureau, So Ill, Waltopia, Cheetah, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap Holds, Stacks Volumes, Super Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Pull Zone, Crux Particle, Evolve, Keyhold, Lacuna Climbing, and Lululemon. 72,000 ringgit in cash and prizes up for grab this weekend. Come on down and see the athletes as they go for the gold. Just waiting for some action on the wall. Maybe we can show you what's coming up today. The live stream will continue. We'll flip back and forth between cameras as things progress. The Youth 1, the 17 to 18-year-olds are in action now. They've been in action since 10:45 a.m. The intermediate class, this is the biggest class that we have in the adult category. They will start their qualification at 1 o'clock along with the masters, the 40-year-olds. This is an interesting category. We'll get to learn more of it with Patrick as we watch it go on. 4 p.m. the rookies. Change in the format this year. They're contesting on top rope, and at 4:30 p.m. the big guns, the open category, will have their qualification. Of course, our live stream and coverage will prioritize youth finals and prize presentation today. Tomorrow, Sunday, the 6th of October, this is how it looks. We'll go live at 10 a.m. or thereabouts. Check out the prize presentation, on the observation of the Youth 1 and Rookie categories before the action starts at 10:30 a.m. Youth 1 will have their final, followed by the Rookie category, 12:45 p.m. The Intermediate category will have their final. The 8 top male and 8 top female finalists competing. 1:45 p.m. the Masters will have their competition. The final 8 of the men and female running at the same time, running concurrently for 2:45 p.m. the Open Female category, and at 3:15 p.m. the Open Male category. Plenty of time for you to come drop by Camp5 KL East to check out the action. It's always a good show. 4:15 p.m. the prize presentation before we wrap things up for another year here at Crank. You can see the buzz out there. There's several different zones. You've got the judging zone, the comp zone, the judging zone. The judges are settling in there. Taki Zulkifli here on the left side. Oh, sorry, that's Ad here on the left side. And you can see just in the bottom left of the corner, the bib, the masters are about to get started in their qualification. The infamous dreads of Shi Hui Tan coming to us from Singapore's Lighthouse Gym, one of the route setters here this weekend. IFSC Level 1 route setter. We're lucky to have her joining us. We always need a mix of women and men on the route setting team. We are getting ready for the qualification to start for the Masters and the Intermediate category. Plenty of space for you to plunk yourself down. Hey, shout out to Nidhi. She can't hear me, but I'm going to say hi, Nidhi. She's here for Crank. It's a great day out for the family if you want to join. Who are you watching this weekend? Let us know who to look out for. This qualification. Give them a shout out. Over there you can see Taki and Scotty. Our chief guest setter up there tweaking the route is Wilson Chu. He's coming down from the top. And here we go. These Virgin grips were new. They brand new. They came in. Let me check that one out. So as you can see on the wall here, our Masters and our Intermediate category qualification is happening on the right side of the red. Our first Masters male competitor. We're so excited to have this category, actually. It was requested during the Boulder Series competition. We had a lot of comments online saying, we want this category. We want a veterans category and an intermediate category. What was happening was that the competition in the rookie what was essentially the rookie category was getting really hot, and the open category was too hard for people who were just wanting to have fun. And so on request, these two new categories were introduced. The intermediate category to allow for more friendly competition, people who just want to check out the calm, get a taste to climb on in the IFSC format, and a Masters category for those that the OTIs, the OG, the original climbers amongst us who are still strong but maybe don't want to compete in open. So these two categories were born. The Masters category being dubbed the fun, purely for passion, love category. Along with that was a reformat of the rookie competition. So now the rookie competition is more accessible, open to anybody, boulder is included because it's run on auto belays, True Blue auto belay, True Blue IQs lining up 20 of them for the qualification of the youth yesterday. We spoke to Head Rush Technologies, Candace Smith, and she's so excited to be here. And it was the first time they'd seen the auto belays used in competitions as such. So an exciting weekend all around. Checking out a first top for Masters. Mohammed Samri bin Hamid, the Malaysian. Go, go, go. You can hear the crowd outside. Hopefully, go for the gold. I'm joined on the mic by Atira.
Hello, I'm back. That's mean Patrick is not here.
I had so many questions for Patrick about the Masters category and why he's not climbing. Oh, here he is. There he is. Suzanne Tan from Singapore here in the Masters.
Yeah, she has been on the scene for many years, and great to see her coming here for the Masters. She climbed some of the test pieces in Batu Caves many years back, and yeah, nice to see her on this competition.
Final clip. Well, it's not the final clip.
Sorry?
It's not the final clip. Second last clip.
Yeah, this. You see those? Yeah, all the orange ones are virgin grip holds, and the ones she's going for are like some cracked dual text, but then the section that you can hold is a bit like a cracked granite. So yeah, so far from here, this last move is like, yeah, it's you cannot really pinch that thing properly because yeah, it's dual texture, and positioning is quite awkward. You saw it, you have to wrestle up these volumes that you're standing on, and that last move is quite far.
Oh!
Good job.
Wave to the crowd, we were behind her. On the right side here, Hatta in the intermediate category, the Malaysian. Look, that is the scene here at the moment. Plenty of space. Come and join us as things get interesting this qualification round.
Hatta tried dynamic move here, which yeah, it's quite far, and you have to go with your right hand. I wish he would have stayed a bit longer. Could have said some side stories about Hatta, but yeah, let's wait for the next route. It's climbing. So these routes are from Lacuna, and you see they all look very similar. So it's a bit hard to gauge how positive they are, because they come in different positivity, and the route is set in a way that, because you're using the similar holes in the similar style, it's quite pumped. Ronnie on the right hand side.
A
Ronnie,
regular winner at our Battle of the Boulders and our War of the Walls.
yeah, Ronnie always joins us, and in the master category, in the plus 40 category, in the Battle of the Boulders, he regularly wins, and so nice to see him here on Krang. He was training for that regular at the lead wall in Wanutama. Has gone stronger with age, which is great to see.
Amazing.
And yeah, he is still pulling hard.
Finally got him to come and do crank, he said. Perfect category for him, isn't it?
Yeah, so we hope for the coming years there is a larger, it will be, because people necessarily get older, so the category will definitely increase. And yeah, I think on the first time, as I said before, some of my friends failed, and I will never forget this. So there will be some retaliation for sure.
Well, we'll get you out there next year. Then the gauntlet will be thrown, and we'll have a packed Masters category. We recently featured Ronnie in one of our shoots, and it was so interesting to find out that he had started climbing way back in the day at Wanutama. Now
Correct.
he brings his daughter Riley to come climbing with him before.
Oh, he's a bit twisted here. Oi, watch it. Oh, that was not a nice fall, but he is okay.
Definitely some support in the crowd for Ronnie.
Yeah, that was actually, I think he would not have fell there, but then it was a dangerous situation and I brought him out of concept. Luckily, he's not injured, so wish him all the best for the next round. Okay, here we got a stick. So this round is fairly dynamic for intermediate, so we so this is Beatrice
Ellen
on the
Chong,
left.
we just lost him. And on the right side here, another Masters.
Beatrice also.
Beatrix Chong from
Beatrice,
Singapore.
yeah, also former national climber, works as a coach, runs her own gym, and yeah, as you can see, she's still climbs hard. Yes, that's the position which Susan missed out, and so that's the top for her. The master female is, wish there was a little bit more ladies joining. Hopefully next year there will be more, or for the next boulder competition, because there are some strong ladies around, and you know, it's not always, yeah, you automatically admit that you're more than 40 years old, so maybe not everybody's.
I want the return of Super May.
Yes, but I don't know why she didn't join. She will still be cranking hard at this time. So this route here is basically a pure slab climb. So you really have to step on those volumes. These are also brand new Virgin Grip volumes. Just came actually 2 days ago, just last minute.
Fresh out the box.
Fresh, yes. So yeah, so this is just really like slab climbing as it gets.
So there's 2 routes for them to climb in this format, this qualification round. You're seeing and if I remember my physics lesson from the last round, it's all about balance and the center of gravity, the pull of the Earth's forces upon your being.
Yeah, on a slab it's a bit different because it actually pushes you into the slab. So it's very different on an overhang route because you get off, it pushes you off the slab. Here it actually puts you into, and that's why it makes it very comfortable to stand. But when you want to move on the slab, I mean, you will have to be able to work to get off from very small footholds, and due to the mechanics of your body, the movement is much harder than the standing. So it's like rest, hard move, rest, hard move. While on an overhang route, because it's against gravity, so you always need to hold on all the time, even in between moves, which makes you tired. So it's a very different way of climbing.
A nice angle of the tsunami wall here.
Very busy here, 3 people climbing at the same time.
What was inspiring you when you designed this wall, Patrick?
Oh, good question. I think the original design was even much steeper than this wall, and especially this section here. This section was like 15 degrees. Now it's down to 5, which originally I didn't like so much because I didn't want to have such a low angle in the head wall. But it was kind of a necessity because on the other side we have the island, so we need to have enough space in between the climbing surfaces. So, but I wanted to have a very steep area, and then I wanted to have a lot of I wanted to have a wall that has all variations of angles and of corners and dihedrals, with sections that have more changes vertically and sections that have very little changes. So it was it was a puzzle. So this wall, I think I had about 15 different versions till I was happy with. And yeah, so it doesn't look as much, but there is a lot of thought in how the angles change and what do they create for you and how do you have to position yourself. So and still have enough big surfaces that you can actually place larger volumes in it. So you see, this is now where you can see a climber is more experienced, because he was not trying to clip because he said he's tired. So he just said, okay, let's keep climbing and get one more point or two more points. Then if I manage, I still have to clip. So if you're less experienced, you will try to clip at all means, and then it just makes you tired. So get higher is more important, and higher fall, who cares? Anyway, going back to that, so the surface still need to be big enough to be able to put large places of, see on the right hand side, you see
Replaying
that.
here.
Yes, you see the big cheetah hybrids, these are very big holes, so they need to be spaced on surfaces big enough that they are not just like taking the entire surface. So there's a play on various large surfaces, and because this is also not only a competition wall, it's also a commercial wall. So on a competition wall, we just see the feet of Bento. Maybe can you join in? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Everybody knows Bento in this area, so maybe not so much anymore as a competitor and a climber, but in any other roles as a gym owner and a setter and organizer of competitions and so on and so forth. So yeah, let's see. I haven't seen him climbing for a long time. Actually, the last time I climbed with Ben was when I think they did the second ascent of one of my routes in Takun. It was the last time. It was many years back. The route was called Give and Take, and I think he did the second ascent at the time. That's the last time I climbed with Ben Toll. Oh man, it's so long time ago. Come on, Ben.
On the left side, just losing Maria Stolbova. She's come to us from Vietnam, taking part in the competition, the Masters category. Ben, fight, Ben.
This still looking good.
Solid.
So now
Was it a dynamic move? Was that risky?
The problem is that the crimp is very small, so in the end, he decided to go on a dynamic movement there because it was a high chance, because it's relatively positive. If you catch, you can hold it, and then from there, yeah, it's not that hard to do the last move, but good effort. The field is not that big. So to make it to the finals,
Most likely,
50-50 chance.
50-50.
Yeah.
I like those odds.
Yeah.
So come on, ladies. We expected to see more of you in this competition, the Masters category. You know what? I want to do it next year.
Yeah, you should try.
I know.
There were, like, now I just talked to Anna and she said, oh, I should have joined. It's such a little field. I could have made it to the final.
Everybody's like, I wish I
And I'm
did.
like, yeah, but then why didn't you? So, okay, next time you join. Okay.
Some
Anna, did you hear me? Next time you join.
Anna, the gauntlet has been thrown. Some shout outs here. Shout out to Interim IM51, Jesse Gonzalez, USA, watching from Tomball, Texas. Let's go, Jess. Hi, Kizzy.
Come on.
We can see you. Go, Jesse Gonzalez from Riley Rush. Ahmad Shafiq Yakob, come on, Kuda Tour. That is a really fun IG handle to be watching out for, FYI, guys. Shout out to Kuda Tours. Madiha climbed already. Let me check. Saya sukai kawan. Kaki jangan gigil. Oh, Kuda. Okay, let's go, Jesse Gonzalez. A lot of shout outs for Jesse Gonzalez here. Keep an eye out. Shamsul Iswan says, Ale, Gapapik. Let's go, Kuda. Yang Yi. Mana Gapik ini, okay. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you also drop by sometime this weekend. In the intermediate here. Is this Terrence Tan? Possibly no. In the Masters? Oh, 8. Hold on. I'm trying to read the bib number. If you guys have got sharp eyes, let me know what the bib number. Vincent James Chu from Singapore here on the right side.
Just made it. So this is an interesting combo of cheetah and virgin grape volumes, and they are quite complementary here. That works really well.
Can you tell me about the dual text? Why are we seeing so much of this dual text now?
Why? I
Is
mean,
that
it's,
an observation? Have I made that up, or is that?
no. I mean, it's the thing to do at the moment. But I mean, there are discussion. I had recently a couple of discussions with various route setters about the to and fro of dual texture over non-dual texture. A lot of those volumes you can actually buy. You can actually buy dual texture or non-dual texture, and some route setters, they decide to buy the non-dual texture for the reason that they have more options to use them. In competition, the dual texture is normally the preferred choice because it makes a hold much more one-directional, and so with the dual texture you can create some very interesting forms where you prevent solid stepping, and so the stepping becomes critical, and and debatable or not, it looks cooler with the dual texture, but from a, let's say, commercial setting, you might want to choose the non-dual texture because you can use the hold in more direction for various options. But if you look at what's going on in competition, of course, yeah, the dual texture is really the thing to go. There's also a lot of discussion about, does it make sense to have all those holds to be so big? Why do they need to be so massive if the amount of hold that people are holding is actually a very small percentage of the hold per se, and yeah, it's definitely, from a commercial point of view, nonsense to spend so much money on a handhold, but the visual aspect of a larger hold is of course like yeah, it just looks better, that's for sure.
In the
Mr.
intermediate
Akmal
low.
Noor.
Yes, Mr. Akmal Noor, an OG in the climbing scene here.
Super
I'm sure you have
OG.
lots of stories about Akmal. On the left side, Lo Junket in the intermediate category, working his way up with cheetah holds. Akmal, of course, Sharon.
Yeah, when
Badaha?
Akmal is like a very old friend, and when I came to Malaysia and we started building climbing walls here, he came on board, and yeah, we built a lot of walls together. He was my foreman. Yeah, his wife works in Camp 5 as a
One of the masterminds behind
was
this
the
competition
correct.
and many of the
Actually,
competitions of Crank. Sharon, shout out to Sharon now wearing a
being
judging
yeah,
hat.
Sharon is actually one of the competition directors here, and yeah,
And both the kids in action earlier yesterday.
yeah, correct.
So an
whole
incredible amount of climbing miles done by this family this weekend.
So Akmal is always here to advise us on safety because he's, of course, Irata 3 certified rope technician, and he's always there to help, and good friend, and we wish him all the best for this comp. It's good to see some of these OGs competing here. I wish there were more. If you go to a climbing gym in Europe, you will see a lot of retirees. So this category in, let's say, in Innsbruck or in my hometown in Basel, you would have easily 60, 70 people joining, and some of them they climb still 8B plus or similar.
We had some messages coming in on the IG the other day. Please don't be too easy on us.
On who?
On the masters category. We want to climb hard.
I mean, we are not that easy on them because have you seen anybody topping so
They were
far?
requesting, we can do this. We wanna.
Yeah.
Can you explain the handicap system for the masters category? We haven't gone into that, but the masters category has a handicap applied.
Correct. I mean, the handicap system is a system that is used sometimes in other sports as well, running and rowing, for example, and there is a lot of, not in climbing unfortunately not, but in many competition, in many other sports, there's a lot of scientific measure about how much loss of performance you have over years. Okay, so the crazy thing is that they, like, when you look at, for example, tennis now, when you look at the strongest players, they can make it till about 35 to 37, and then from there on you start dropping and not having peak performance anymore. So it is said that when you're 40 years old, you're about 2 to 3% below your max performance that you could have had, especially in technical sports like climbing. And then from 40-year-olds, you not gradually, but you continuously lose performance because your muscle, you lose nearly per year about 1% of your muscle mass compared, so you get weaker. So we used that and said, okay, instead of having the most super complex formula, we just use from 40 years onward, every year you have a percentage less performance or advantage over the others. So a 60-year-old has a 20% performance over a 40-year-old advantage. So if both of them reach the top, the older one wins. And then the older one could actually win with less holds towards the top. And then, of course, the point system is also not gradual because the higher holds have more points. They're a bit similar to the Olympics. So the two formula in combination will eventually then show who has won. So let's say if 55-year-old and the 45-year-old both top, then the 55-year-old win. And if the 55-year-old maybe is 2 holds behind, he could still win.
Yeah, so evening out the playing field
Yes.
in a way.
But to be fair, it's the first time we're doing it, and we have to also see based on the performance, and if it comes to like that, that really, like, we have a 70-year-old fighting against a 40-year-old. If it really comes to that and we see, oh, it was unfair, then then we will have maybe to adapt for next time. But let's see how it goes. So bear with us. It's the first time we're doing it, and there might be some flaws. Oh, Francis.
Francis Lowe here, stalwart in the Malaysian climbing scene.
So Francis, okay, many people know Francis. He has been climbing already in the old days of the Summit Climbing Gym. Was a face and a coach in Camp5 for many years. Now realized his dream to be part of a new climbing gym in Batu. So yeah, and here joining us on the competition. Let's see whether he can still be a cranky cranker.
Go, Francis! Yes! Is this,
So now
is
he's
this the
the high
highest so
point.
far?
Yeah,
Go, Francis!
he's a bit taller. He's a bit taller than Ben, so he could reach that. But then it was like one hole higher. Very interesting on the height. So now we have to compare the age of the two. And you see, this is now you see like one last like Ben. I think Ben touched it, so he would have a plus, and then let's see who is older. So Ben might be in the lead, even though Francis got higher. So this is like where the formula kicks in. Okay, so I actually don't really know the age difference of the two.
First time in the
No, I don't know.
competition.
It's, for example, for me, who is much older than anybody here, if I reach that height, I would have definitely been in the lead. But it's debatable whether I would have reached that height. So, and yeah, it's easy for me to sit on a chair. See whether this, yeah. So
Don't worry, guys. We'll get Patrick up on those routes as soon as we can.
I
to
was actually
test him.
serious.
Yeah.
I was seriously considering to take part, but then because of my movement with all the handholds and the preparation of the competition, I would have actually had a very unfair advantage. And yeah, so then there were a lot of, if I would have, and I don't believe so, if I would have won, then maybe some people would have complained. But the chance that I would have won, I think, is very small. So he looks, you see now this climber looks very comfortable here. So if you're an outdoor climber, this route is actually a piece of cake. The way he, for example, position his feet in the transition, yeah, it shows that he does a lot of lead and most probably outdoor as well. You see now, who is the climber here on the intermediate?
The intermediate, I need to have a look at the number. We have Kian Lam from Malaysia here, IM12, on the purple cheetah holds, and on the left,
No, the purple ones are not cheetah, they are they are lacuna.
the Puna holds.
But you see, he was struggling clipping, so that is showing also that the intermediate category has a huge range of what is a very huge range of people who just recently started lead climbing, and some people who have actually quite a lot of years of experience. So it's a wide range of competitors coming here together.
Over here on the left, the intermediate climber. I think it's Janali from Malaysia. Can anyone spot that number?
I can spot Alif.
Aleph, vertical.
Alif,
That actually-
another OG of climbing in Malaysia.
Another OG of the climbing
Yeah.
scene here. Look at him go.
Owner of the vertical shop. Good friend as well. Recently had a baby.
Yes.
And his wife had a
Yes.
baby, but
The cutest little baby ever.
yeah,
And his wife is also a climber and can't wait to get back into it. Is she at the sidelines going, let me up there.
But then
Give it to
also-
me. I want to climb.
but then Alif said that the last 4 months he hardly has climbed. So he last week I saw him here in KL East and he tried to train a bit and I said, oh, it's so hard because I've been climbing. So it's cool that he joins here, but obviously definitely not his fittest days.
Everyone knows what's it like with a fresh baby at home.
But he's doing well. Huh?
Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
He keeps his climbing and maintains his fitness. We recently
Maybe carrying the
featured him,
baby.
did some interviews with him for a feature we're coming up with soon. And go, Ale.
Yeah, I mean, watching him a year ago climbing, this would never have happened.
Priorities are a bit different these days. But a wonderful new climber on the way. Hopefully,
Oh yeah, with the mom both climbing and
climbing genes coming through. Is there a time limit for the qualifying?
I don't know, but I think honestly I don't know, but there must be. Maybe you should ask this Alex, but I don't remember, but normally there should be. Otherwise, this hold you can stay there for half an hour, and definitely there's a time limit.
She's been asked
So-
to come down,
So the question has been asked. There is a time limit.
but stuck there. Delcine Chok from Singapore, I think. If I'm getting your names wrong, it's because I'm looking at the bib numbers to check. And if I didn't see the big number right, Hu Minhua on the wall there in the Masters category.
Actually, there's a much larger number of 40 plus climbers in Malaysia climbing lead, but mainly outdoors. But yeah, some they just climb outdoors. They're harder climbing indoors. So and then yeah, not so interested in competition. So I will have to do a bit more marketing for this category. Oh, he's doing well. He was actually struggling below, but then he made a lot of height. Okay, going back to the slam. You see, classic. Keep your heels low. Yeah. Hello. Uh, okay, reaching the top here. I was talking for 1 minute without mic on, so sorry you missed that commentary. Crowd is filling up. More people to come. Alvin Cole on the Mastercard. So we saw his two kids climbing just before in the final of the U's, and yeah, Alvin is climbing often in the various Camp5 lead areas, and he climbs a lot in Yamo, where he has his projects or had his projects. So whole family climbs. He started, despite him being busy as a lawyer with his own firm, he started to help route setting in Wanutama, which I found pretty cool, and learning the trade, and hopefully be able to add some interesting lead routes in the future as a resident Wanutama setter. Come on, Alvin. You hear the crowd cheering for Alvin here. Come on, foot up. Good effort here. Another top. So this road obviously gets topped a lot. So the separation is on the purple road.
That is actually Taki Zulkifli, head setter at Camp 5 on brushing duties at the moment today. Gonna check something out. On the left, a head jam. We call that a head jam. I mean,
That's a very cool resting point. You see, she can use both of her hands and
totally
just
free to relax.
just chill in there.
Saki giving the holds a good brush down. There's always this like, sort of dilemma between too much chalk and too little chalk. And heel. Saki, of course, a former national athlete, so he knows what the athletes are going to want and what's going to be the fairest for them. And they'll want a nice scrubbed hold. Just to let you know, guys, we're setting up for the prize giving presentation for the Youth 2, 3, and 4 category that was held earlier. The finals were scintillating. So we will show that live and then we will return to the qualifying of the intermediate here. Tisa from Singapore. Very cool, calm, collected climber here. Clipping in. Haven't seen her stress very much at all on this route. A good rest also. Right. A lot of support for this climber. Busy going for the jump.
So just now we saw another competitor taking a rest here, a very comfy rest. But right now she just wanna go straight. We can see how big is the volume. It's as tall as the climber is now.
Crowd getting behind. I am Taekwondo, the Malaysian here, sticking on the Lacuna holds. Oh, misjudged that, but you can see the crowd here. Friends and family supporting. Join us here this weekend. PK there, sign. For Taekwondo there maybe. Hi everyone joining us. Play mahjong. When are the masters climbing? The masters have already climbed. They did their qualification already, and it's a smaller group this round, so they have climbed their first route. Have the masters climbed their second route, Atira? Then we have a top from Joseph Liu. I am 47, I think. Joseph with the top on the slab, climb there. Currently, you see the podium, Alex. Our competition, move, Alex. Yes, move. We have the prize giving presentation happening right now for the Youth 4 category. Presenting the awards from Lululemon, Sarah Othman. And on the podium, Charlotte Liu in third place, Lian Lu Ching in second place, the Malaysians, and the winner coming from Singapore, Sophia Chow. Well done, girls. You did an amazing job here today. They get some pretty impressive prizes. They have squad team training with the Camp5 youth team, 3 months multi-gym membership here at Camp5. They're walking home with a Petzl Sakaposh, harness, So Ill sloper brushes, and plenty of Crux chalk to keep their climb sublime. Sarah Othman from Lululemon will stay here for the prize giving of the Youth 4 men's category. Youth 4 male category. Congratulations to Lucas Zach Leong, the Malaysian here, third place. He'll be taking home five-day pass, a Petzl Bandy chalk bag, Singing Rock carabiner, So Ill brush, and a Cool Crush chalk. Second place goes to Zayden Tan, Seek 1, and he's going home with a 10-day pass, Petzl Shaka chalk bag, Singing Rock, So Ill distribution brush, and Cool Crush chalk, as well as a Camp5 thermal water bottle. Stay hydrated. First place over there, Edward U. Mahalton from the United Kingdom, going home with squad team training, 3 months multi-gym membership, his own Petzl Sakaposh harness, and brush and chalk. Up next, the Youth 3 category, being presented by Verticale. There you go, in third place in the U3 category, female, coming from Thailand, part of that Thai climbers that are here to represent and take home some of that booty. Natija Wujit Jaruskul from Thailand in third place. She gets 5-day pass, Petzl Bandy chalk bag, brushes and chalk from Crux. Second place, we have a 10-day pass going to Philia Haja, Petzl Circuit chalk bag, Singing Rock carabiner, So Ill brush, Crux chalk, and some Camp5 water bottle. And in first place, you saw right there, Sarah Kai Eng Retig from Singapore, taking home the gold. Verticale representing to give the prize to our third placed winner here today, Fabrice Gunye Zhang. We saw him fight for it on the wall, and now he's going home. The prizes from Petzl, Singing Rock carabiner in his bag there, So Ill brushes, Crux chalk, Camp5 thermal water bottle, and a membership for 10 days. In second place there, we have Luca Natvik from Norway, the Norwegian standing very tall over there. And in first place, the Thai climber that came here to take it home, Tin Thiro Jaruwat from Thailand, top score here in the U3 men's category. Congratulations, winners. Up next, guys, it's being presented to us from Candice Smith of Head Rush Technologies. This category, the Youth 2, 3, 4, and the Rookie category, all run on True Blue Auto Blaze. The True Blue IQs lining up there, 20 of them for the qualification round, and Candice Smith coming to us all the way from Colorado to hand out the prizes on behalf of Head Rush Technologies. Third place there going to my page shut down, so I couldn't tell you the winners there. Youth 2 winners, Emily Sia in third place, Aisha Sophia in second, and Tasha Priyanka in first place. We now see the male category. Tanka Singh, aka Cash, in third place there. Chang Ting Yao in second place, and Jimisha in first place. Some very bright up-and-coming stars in the Malaysian climbing scene. Remember these names. Thank you very much, Candice Smith from Head Rush Technologies. You've watched the Youth 2, Youth 3, Youth 4 prize giving presentation today. We are going to head back to some qualifying action. On the wall, you can see where the podium is being held, just there in front of the tsunami. Let's go back to the action. Nice dynamic move there. From Ching Xiang Ang from Singapore, the Singaporean here. Just losing his grip on that hold at the top. No. And edging her way up the wall here. I recognize this style. Who is this? Xiang Yi, the Malaysian. It's got a definite style about her climb. Some of the Masters competitors now looking up at the wall. Akman Noor, Ronnie, we saw him in action. Bento there. We want to see this category grow. And here, Dennis Tan on the wall. Dennis Tan from Kuching. Hey, Kuching, my brethren. I am from Sarawak, of course, so any Sarawakian doing good on a climbing wall is okay with me.
Now you jinxed it.
Jinxing.
Yeah.
Up next is that. See them getting Ronnie there on the right side of the TV screen. Oh, let's see if we can catch what's happening. Oh, down she comes.
Ronnie is getting ready to get on the second master route. He was a bit unfortunate with that rope twisting around his leg in his first tries at the nasty fall.
We hear you, Chelsea, and on the wall now. In the women's masters. And in the black there. MM04, Terence Tan from Singapore. Chelsea and Kenwa, I invite you to come here and catch the action for yourselves in person at Camp5 KL East. I understand the frustration of watching from home if you want someone, if you're looking for the climbing action, but there's nothing quite like a league competition in person. Intermediate climbers on the wall and also The masters in action. Here we go on the left side, the intermediate climber.
What I
Mun
Cheng
Cheng.
said before about the intermediate competition is kind of a mixed bag from climbers who haven't climbed many competitions or very little competitions or none, to some people who I just had this discussion with Alvin about we have some fake intermediate who should actually be at the open. So some of the climbers are really strong and by right, yeah, we all know they should be in the open category. So they opted up for a possible win in the intermediate. I'm not debating motivations here, but next time they won't get away with it. They have to be in the open.
As of course the competition has gotten bigger, it's been easier to divide up the categories, the additional categories. Making it.
Oh, it was a window for them to be fake rookie, and now they're fake intermediate. But if you make it to the final in intermediate, next year you are in open. So it just gave them one more year to avoid the head-to-head with the other strong climbers, but actually from the performance and the ability to climb, they really better match the open category.
Well, now Singaporean Elson Lee Jun Wang. Strong climbers coming here from Singapore, some strong weekend climbers and weekend warriors and plastic pillars, making them over here to check out the competition and generally dominate the competition when they come here. Up the left here, making her move up the wall, Putri Nurfazira. Of course, it's not just climbing this weekend. We've got a Kraft Marketplace happening and lots of stalls set up. Coffee, cake, and digital cake come from. Kairos, Peak Health Kairos are here, as well as Regen Sports Rehab and Physio. Great deals to be had on the food. Here we go. And MO5. Funny Liu.
Okay, Ronnie has to make up for that unfortunately rope twist he had out of his ankle, so he definitely wants to go for top here, which I think he should, or he would. He's currently in 8th place, so if he tops, he will remain this position and still make it to the final. And in the final, everything starts afresh.
When we did our feature with Ronnie, he was saying the reason he likes climbing and why it stuck with him is the lifestyle element, being able to socialize with friends. Things are a bit different now, 15, 20 years later, as he brings his daughter to the climbing gym with him. But still, a great opportunity for him to be with friends and socialize, as well as stay really fit and healthy. Very inspiring to be able to see Ronnie climb all of that. Pretty good for a veteran masters climber. With the top there. On the right here, this is not a climber, this is Wilson Chu, one of the route setters.
So interesting on both sides. We have some people who getting high on the route. So actually the starting list is random based on entry of what time you are actually signing in, and so that's why you don't know how strong people. Oh, so the last this last handhold is actually a really terrible pinch, and you see that it's like a vertically aligned. So to do the dyno there is pretty tough to land. So let's see how she does here. Goes for the direct move, which you saw what Beatrix did there with a drop knee, stepping over to the side, and then she could actually reach up. That was a really good solution. So we're heading back to the Masters.
Gary Leong, Chi Yong.
he didn't look very comfortable here in this sequence, and despite that, he made progress. So basically, when most people so far that made it up to the head wall, so called, made to the top. So, this next one, Alif. Hmm.
Bento, driving on the scene. Answer your question right there, Patrick. It's Bento.
Correct. So here we have a combination of the new floating points and the borderline mini from plateau with combination with some detail volumes. So that's, yeah, very well set on this slab. You have seen that before. It's like here, it's really about moving into the right direction. Every hold here, especially on the slab, is very directional. So you have to be able to move your body to go in the opposite direction to hold those holds properly. And you see experienced climbers like Ben have no problem to do so. He's cruising up this route. So we will definitely see another top. Well done.
Still got the moves, Ben. Switching over to the intermediate men. Syam Rizwan bin Muhammad Noor Syam Kunasagaran. On the wall, the Malaysian. Has some height on him.
This overhang is actually pretty steep. So, and then comes the first really decisive movement with that dyno that you have to do. So you can see pumping for the hole above the roof lip, not roof lip, but on top of the overhang. Back to the master.
Testing. Do you see the mic? What happened?
Can we have a mic? Use a lot of holes that normally people won't use.
I like being different.
Yeah, I mean, some people, I mean, it's good to have these. Last time, I ordered some holes from Laguna, which are actually really cheap. But then, because I had them, so we also can set them in the car. That's enough fun. Just put them on the. I really like the fighters.
And then really,
What's happening out here? Huh? Lost us. Strong climbers who did join the open. They joined the intermediate to get better position.
yeah, this happens everywhere. Yeah, everywhere should intermediate. Straight in freaking final. And then we'll take the next 8 ones.
Oh, the thing is that there was a rule that if you once make it to the final in rookie, you cannot go back. And now, because we introduced the intermediate, they could jump that window. But the next time they have to go to they're not allowed them. But you see the difference here, it's like, this is actually so easy.
Yeah.
Yes. No.
Just your position.
Standing friction.
It's such a good. Oh, yeah. You have a lot of outdoors. Before running videos, very fun.
I much prefer the
That's good.
Are you a master?
This was crazy.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, we had a bit of glitch with the techniques. So our microphones were not working properly. But now we have Scotty here. He can give us some insight on the route setting. Hi, Scotty. I think you have to get your mic close to you.
Hello. Can we hear me now?
I can hear you. Okay, let's watch Ali getting high here on the Masters route.
Yeah, through the technical section.
Go on, Ali.
Come on, a long way. Go down. The crowd got behind him there.
So that you know, Ali's excuse why he's so flustered is he just had a baby, so he doesn't sleep. He hasn't been climbing for 4 months.
Perfect training.
So his only weight training is carrying the baby.
Sleep deprivation.
Good job.
Nice.
He is definitely happy.
Yeah.
I don't think he expected much because he tried, last week he tried training here and then half of the time he had to care for the baby. So yeah. All right.
Well, he's done him and his baby proud.
So the baby doesn't care really at this stage. So the intermediate must be still on. How many more to go in the Masters?
It looks like we have 4 more to go in Masters Men on this black route.
Tell us a little bit about this route.
This route is the unique route of the whole competition. It's the full slab, trusting your feet, committing to scary moves. The holds that we use for this route are from Virgin Grip, and they're a set that I haven't used before. Very interesting shapes, multiple uses, and
They remind me of Baba Papa.
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, these are new to us too, so it's yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Totally different to Cheetah, which is everywhere in each competition, and like Cheetah and Flat Hold are like the premier choice of competitions.
Yeah.
But they deliver good shapes, so
Yeah, they're very unique shapes.
sorry. Oh, you see on the intermediate, I just saw Christoph climbing. So he is from the owner of Bouldering Hive in Manila.
Okay.
Now the focus is on the Masters.
Yeah, the Masters are climbing well in this route, showing their experience. the scoring for the Masters is interesting as well. It's played very well.
Yeah, I
into
mean,
it.
we had the discussion before about it. It's like some people either didn't know it or they for whatever reason decided not to join. But this morning, one of my friends who is 55
Yes.
texted me and said, "Oh, where are you guys climbing today?" And I thought, actually, we are Crank, where you were supposed to sign up to. And so, yeah, maybe age also makes you more forgettable, and you don't remember that you should
Yeah,
actually sign up.
100%. It's great to see so many pioneers of climbing in Malaysia here.
Yeah, it's true. Some of them are really from the very, very beginning of climbing in Malaysia.
Hmm.
So now on the right hand side, you see Christoph coming in. Christoph, hello Christoph, in
Hello.
German. Komm, mach so, mach weiter. He's definitely, he was actually signing up for the Open, but then he felt he's not fit and he cannot hardly hold, so last minute he changed from Open to intermediate.
Okay. So close.
That's an interesting route at the end. So we only saw one top from Beatrix,
Yes,
and
we
then
did.
she did it very nicely with that drop knee.
Yes.
This is, I guess, was your intention, I reckon.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah,
Yeah, the more static method.
yeah. But everybody somehow decides to jump. So which one is your favorite route of all the routes you said
I think
this week?
this week would be between this is one of the Camp 5 staff.
Oh, right. Oh, yes. So which
Yeah,
one?
I think one of my favorite is the blue to the left of the Intermen climbing currently. It's for our open men qualifying route, and it just has a great mix of insecurity with bouldery moves,
Actually, a lot of jumping I saw in the forerunning.
a lot of
It's
jumping.
maybe
in
the
that one,
most
yeah.
jumpy one of all of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, very dynamic.
Yeah, the most risky route for sure.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that from the start, and then a couple of jumps all the way. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that looks cool.
I think one of the more resistance, more old school based routes is actually the men's first qualifier, which is a black route on the far right side of the wall, which is just old school techie.
But the crimps, all the crimps on the top there. You see that
All
one?
the crimps, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're actually decent, but you can't stop for too long on any one. And that wall is just such a nice angle, kicks over about 15 degrees.
Yeah, it's around 15. I checked it yesterday, and I don't remember. I designed the wall, but it's too long time ago to remember. Maybe I can check it here. So you estimate 15 degrees. I can just tell you whether you're right.
That was my first guess, yeah.
This is this one where the Camp5 logo is
Correct,
on
yes.
11.
Oh,
Yeah, close. Actually, this one and the other side, they're both 11. So I purposely made them exact the same angle, so it's like they each want both sides the same, which is the only one in the entire wall which has two angles same.
Yeah. It creates the nice arete as well.
Yeah.
The overhanging. The intermen seem to be loving the jump on this purple route when they get up to it.
But it's quite a good separator there. There's like, yeah.
Yeah, it really starts to kick in. The first harder moves are coming up for intermel number 39 right now. It's more off balance and barn door.
We have yet to see a top on that route.
Correct. No, we have seen one.
There was one?
Yes.
Did maybe Faiz made top. I think I just went outside for a while, so maybe I missed that one. And the left route had only one top so far, correct?
The orange?
Oh no, two. The orange had two tops.
Two tops, yes.
Intermediate and a master.
Correct.
Now she's the first one who held all the three
All three.
of the stoppers.
Yeah, only one is actually required, but all three are there as options / confusion. Those keyhole volumes are very nice to use.
Yeah, I love them.
I know they were designed with the single layer of blockers, but we found the 3 layers in the top volume to be very useful.
I mean, each of them is different, so you can rotate them and
Almost an endless selection.
and a selection of options.
Yeah, it's a unique design and like a new one.
Oh, the Masters is still going on.
Correct. 2 more after this guy.
On the right side, you see Hatta. Also, I'm wondering why he's not Master, or maybe he's just below Master.
He just doesn't want to accept his age.
It might be that maybe he's not 40 yet, because I have knowing for so long, so I just kind of assume he is 40, but maybe he's not. This route on the left, the green one, I found it also quite interesting.
Yeah, those holes are very nice to use. They all look identical, but they're very different. So.
Did you actually tweak any of the routes from yesterday to today? After the kids climbing?
Yes, the finals we did tweak. We tweaked both the blue and the pink routes, and we actually changed which categories climbed which routes, referring back to their qualifying scores.
Okay.
So we grouped the categories together that scored similar, so it would be a fairer route for those categories.
Yeah, because it was quite interesting to see the range of skills in the different use categories. There were some kids that are really strong, and other kids, they were just brand new climbing with rental shoes. So it was actually really fun to see that. And then so of course it's getting, there's no different categories, just age. So
that's it.
So everybody's in there.
Yeah, and actually between the different ages, there's a lot of similarities in all the climbing, and the main factor is the height of the climber.
Hatta made it. So good. Sorry. Oh, look at that. Look at the...
Getting up towards the top now. This whole top section on the purple is very body tensioning.
This right hand pinch is terrible.
It is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much flat, not in cut at all.
I like these volumes. You have to kind of wrestle up there.
You do.
Yeah.
There's some good positions on them, but you have to spend the time to find them.
That was one of the last routes you said.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, this overhang is quite steep too.
it is, yes.
Yeah.
I would bet maybe 22 degrees.
I think it's 23.
Oh,
Let me check.
this orange route is actually a collaboration.
Oh,
with
21.
21?
Oh, not
I'm getting closer.
1 degree. Okay. How steep is the one? How steep is the one, the white one?
The white panel, let me guess. It's vertical, 0 degrees.
Huh?
0 degrees, vertical. Ah, I was way off, 5 degrees. Oh, no. So close.
There's actually no vertical wall at all in the entire. There's no vertical.
Wow. Okay.
The big surface at the bottom is nearly vertical. It's 1 degree. It's nearly the same.
So when you designed the wall, you didn't want to make it easy to build.
No, I mean 1 degree and 0 degree is nearly the same. But
Yeah.
in design, for years I was having a design principle that I do not design anything in 0 degree.
Okay.
But
Interesting.
I changed my mind recently. I was climbing in Switzerland in a boulder gym where they had a vertical line, and normally in old time I felt it was very boring.
Okay.
But then they had so many volumes on it, and with the volumes it became a very interesting surface. And then for that reason I now recently have designed a couple of walls where I put 0 degree in with large surfaces where you can put massive volumes in, and then I find 0 degree justifiable.
Okay.
You understand the
Yeah.
difference? It's not
Yeah.
much difference per meter, but a couple of centimeters overhanging per degree makes a difference.
Yes. Yeah, over large surfaces, for sure.
I cannot read. I'm old. Can you read that for me? No.
So, Scotty, I think you've got heaps of work to do. Thanks for chatting to Patrick today. Some insightful points in there,
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Thank you very much for having me. I've got to get out there and do some work. You'll
Do
see
some
me out
work.
there.
Yeah, we'll see you out there on the screens. Guys at home, if you have any questions for Scotty, the next round when I go drag him in again, we'll make sure to have him answer those.
That's it. Just come find me. Thank you.
And if you're here this weekend, please do come find Scotty. Thanks for bearing with us with the audio technical difficulties that we have. I think maybe those of you at home don't realize how much of a 1/2 man show this actually is. There's some magic happening at the back here. Thank you, Scotty. We'll catch you again. But we do appreciate all your comments and your feedback, and onwards and upwards to the next end. Thank you for bearing with us. I'll let you guys know that we are now gearing towards the rookie category starting at 4, and at 4:30 p.m. the open category will get started. Route setters ready to go up and do some tweaking ahead of the start of the rookie category and the open category. The Masters category has completed. Are we? intermediate action happening on the wall here. Shakir Abdul Rasak there on the slab section, on the slab route. Wilson Chu on the left here, the route setters, giving a good old scrubbing down of the black route here that we saw the Masters just finish on. Can you spot your friends in this rookie category? The rookies will be contesting their game on the top rope. Auto belays are provided by Headrush Technology. We're using True Blue IQs, 20 of them. They're currently getting their briefing from our MC Nas. You can see the comp team there in the corner. It's been a big weekend. And we're not even done yet. The decision to change the format for the rookies was to make sure that things became more inclusive here. We get more action happening, encourage more people to take up lead, maybe in the future. So this category is even being contested by boulders and top rope climbers. In the intermediate category, Matthew Lee Jian Wei is making his move on his second route. this is currently all the action that is happening on the walls, aside from brushing by the route setters. Which maybe makes this the best time to remind you about how awesome our sponsors are. Big thank you to Petzl, our title sponsor, along with all sports equipment, for being partners with us in this endeavor that is Crank Lead 2024. Lead competitions, of course, a rare breed in our region. So thank you for joining us. Head Rush Technologies, True Blue Auto Belay, Malaysia Convention and Exhibition Bureau, So Ill, Waltopia, Cheetah, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap Holds, Stacks Volumes, Super Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Evolve, Keyhold, and Lululemon. Up on the wall now we have another intermediate climber, Amir Farhan bin Azmi, the Malaysian. A little to the left here, you can see Masters females getting started on their second route. San Lee, the Malaysian here. Just to let you know, the intermediate has started back on the other routes. The route setters have finished cleaning it up, and it's freshly showered, can you say, and back online. We're watching the Masters female here on their second route. Jessie hasn't climbed yet. I am not a dinosaur. We're on number 43 on the left here, and he is 51. So we're keeping a very tight eye on him, and I hope you don't miss him. Taki Zulkifli, head setter at Camp5, is on his way in soon. Please get ready to ask him any of your questions. The former national climber and a man with the master plan for Camp5's route setting.
How long have we been live?
Intermediate action here. Umar Alif, the rookie winner from last year's Crank, is on the wall. I saw someone ask about him online. This is Umar. I am 45. Very colorful character. Alberto Luigi, we love Aussie too. He won here in 2023, and he won the Boulder event earlier this year in May. We were hoping the double winner here would return, but he is in IFC action this weekend in Seoul. Make sure you don't miss him. That's a good segue to let you know about the competition here. We follow the IFSC format so that people have the experience of competing with the same rules and regulations. We brought in IFC setters for this competition. Scotty Pritchard, you heard from him earlier, the level 2 IFC route setter, and we also have Shi Hui Tan, the IFC level 1 route setter from Singapore in the mix. So giving you those world-class route vibe for the athletes, giving them some magic to work on. Interesting story about Umar Alif. He actually only started climbing in 2022. Came out and won the rookie category in 2023. He's had a haircut for this competition, looking smart. Whoa, with the grab. Solid moves. Gonna have some support coming in from the crowd down there. Really wish we could be here for this weekend, guys. Come on, Umar. Oh, he got the top. Clipping in there for surety. Yes, yes, yes. Going to be happy with that. Scouting for some action for you. I don't know if you guys can hear, the music has picked up here because the DJs have started to play. Come in for the weekend if you can. Fly in from wherever. I mean, why not? Kianhua, King of KL East, he is, isn't he? He's gotten good so fast. Yes, he has. Incredible. I'm trying to find his backstory for you. Over here in the Masters category, regular climber, passionate climber. Yes, I just want to make sure I got the name exactly right. Grace Liu. Stalwart in the Malaysian climbing scene. Here she is clipping in, making easy work of the second route. And for any of you who are ever wondering, she broke her ankle a couple of years ago and is climbing incredibly well even now. So there is hope and recovery after a break in an ankle, but Grace is a fighter. Here she is. I'm joined again by Patrick in the commentary booth. Patrick, this yellow route, what can you tell me about it?
I don't know how I talked to Jeff, to Scotty about it, and these holes are lacuna holes actually, and usually not so often used for competition. This is supposed to be the easier routes of the two, so you might see more tops. It's these holes are rounder and it's slopier, so the area is less steep, but at the end this last wall is steeper, so the same round holes get quite difficult to hold at the end. So it's basically a sloper fest here.
So compared to the other route, we might see more tops here. Separation was definitely in the first route. So as it is for most categories, we have 2 different routes and with 2 different difficulties also, because also in the masters category we might have a wider range of climbing difficulty. So okay, so good effort from Grace here. As you said, towards the end, those sloper holds get quite small, so the last few moves are really the tough ones here to go for. I think we just saw a top on this route as well.
Yes, we saw a top from Umar Alif, the rookie winner from 2023.
So we have
Also a round
about
setter here at Camp 5, and he's got the nickname King of KL East, according to Kianhua online. We're going to keep it on. We're going to try and keep it on the intermediate for now. Make sure you guys don't miss your climbers. If you're looking to support anybody, please let us know in the chat so we can keep an eye on them. On the wall now, Supriyadi, the Indonesian, part of the Camp 5 team. Patrick, he's our staff member over at Wanutama, just going for the clip.
oh yeah, I didn't recognize him from behind.
Awesome move, Supri. Over here, making the moves on the Masters category and the yellow. Maria Stolbova, she's flown in from Vietnam to take part in this competition. A resident over there, of course, the more the merrier.
I think the masters category will get larger next year when people actually realize. I just talked to Dennis and I told him I didn't join because I would have a big advantage of choosing the handholds and being here during the setting and everything. And but then he said actually most probably nobody that joins the master category would have been upset if I would have joined.
So
So maybe
one big party. We'll just
Yeah.
give you a double handicap, Patrick.
yeah, I have one because of age, so don't worry. I talked to this one guy, a Japanese guy actually climbing in KL, and he's around 70 years old, and I actually tried to convince him to join, but he didn't. So he would have had a huge advantage.
If you are over 40 and would like Patrick to come and convince you to come into the Masters category, we've got a direct marketing scheme happening over here. We want this category to survive.
Oh, we have because it's kind of cool to reconnect to the people that we climbed together like 20 years ago.
Joseph Lee, the Malaysian here, making his move up the wall. We'll check back in with you, Joseph, soon. And some very interesting shapes and moves on this yellow one. Maria clipping in here.
Yeah, these two handholds, they are like large, but it's hard to find the right position. it's nice to see people coming on all the way from Vietnam to this competition. So
Especially with what incredible climbing they have in Vietnam.
actually, the climbing in Vietnam is incredible, but quite far away from the cities. So you actually have to get quite far from, let's say, Hanoi, which has made more opportunities. And I mean, there are some new areas have come up north of Hanoi, but it's still, compared to KL, quite far to get to the crowds. And in that sense, KL is blessed to have the rock basically at the doorsteps. I mean, from here, it's basically 5 to 10 minutes to get to Batu Cave, so from KL East itself. So, which not many cities in Southeast Asia have actually have this proximity to good climbing.
Kuala Lumpur, of course, right next to the crags. We're here at Camp5 KL East Mall on the doorstep of the, what do you call it, the home of outdoor climbing in Malaysia. We've got Bukit Takun, we've got Batu Caves, all of them developed in the last 20 years.
Actually, it's interesting, the first climbing in Klang Valley was at the Klang Gates, which is just above, it's above KL East. You know, the quartz ridge, which is apparently the longest quartz ridge in the world. And this ridgeline was the first that got developed in Klang Valley. And those routes are forgotten. They were set up by some British guys in the 70s. And then later on, in the 80s, the first climbs in Batu Caves came up in the late 80s in Takun and Batu Caves. And of course, Mount Kinabalu has an older tradition in climbing than anything in Peninsula. So yeah, so the quartz ridge is basically 300 meters away from here. It's actually just really here, but it now has become, or it's becoming a geopark. So most probably climbing in this area above us will not be allowed, and yeah, it has not been developed anyway. So the most of the development is now is on limestone. It's in Batu Caves and Bukit Takun.
Just so you guys know, we're taking your comments online very seriously. There was a request for split screen, and our magician Atira has managed to get that for you.
So we see both. Okay, so we see the female masters category on the left, and we see intermediate to the right.
Hannah Teo on the left, clipping in the Singaporean here. All of these women will progress to tomorrow's final.
I don't know what the final decision of Alex was, whether there will be a selection or not, but from the amount of competitors, there is a chance that all of them goes through, but I leave it up to Alex to decide. I don't know what he has actually put into the final rules book.
There you go, Umar walking past the cameras, pretty happy with his climb, I'm sure. We saw Joel Yo just earlier from Singapore. On the wall now should be Yu Kai Shen. On the left of your screen, you can see IW stands for Intermediate Women. So the Masters ladies have finished and the Intermediate women are now going to start their climbs. Number 1 on the list is Maya Yang from China.
So they're climbing the same route like the Masters ladies, and so you have seen it, so you know how it is moving. And the intermediate male is still going on the purple route.
We appreciate you tuning in to the qualification round of the Intermediate Masters.
The
Category?
Masters is completed, I guess.
The male side, the Masters is completed. Yeah, we just saw the last Masters, apologies. You might or might not be able to hear, but the rookie category has just gotten started. That's 3 hours in a rodeo format, so we won't miss any of those climbers. We're going to keep it locked onto these guys for now, just to make sure you don't miss your climber. Let us know who you're supporting. We'll try and find them in the group.
You see the yellow route, as you asked me before, there's two different sets of handholds. So on the bottom you have more positive holds. So the first portion of the route you will basically have quite solid jogs and mini jogs to move forward. And basically from now onwards we get into a transition, and then it gets after the small overhang it gets quite slopey. So the idea always, if you set like that, is of course, especially on an intermediate, that you have this huge range of difficulty, or let's say skill level, so you don't want to shut down people on the first two moves, so you want to give them a bit of opportunity to climb. So gradually it gets harder, and separation starts after 2/3 of the route.
We just lost Mia Yang. On the right side, Lee Chun Yong, the Malaysian, will start on his route here. And for those watching at home, let us know who is gunning for Jesse, because Jesse is coming up next. The DJ set has kicked in. It's a big festive vibe here at Camp5 KL East. Hi guys, watching at home, I have a little bit of a request. Our Minister for Sport, Hannah Yo, has heard about Crank and is considering coming over. If you have your phones, please can you text her on IG, on Twitter, tell her to come here. We need her to see how amazing this sport is. We want Malaysia's climbers to get the support that they need from the government. So I'm looking for the IG tag right now. Please tag and call out our YB Hanayo at HANNAHYEOH to get here to rank.
Yeah, it would be really great for her to see what's going on. Yeah, the prowess of the competitors and the routes that are on display, the spirit of the event and everything. It was just like, yeah, it's really good to see. I think it would be good to see that the Minister of Sports sees what's going on actually.
We need our government to see how amazing this sport is, climbing. Guys, not everybody knows about it, and I feel that they're missing out. It's an Olympic sport now. It's just exciting, so your passion needs to be spread. We need to spread the love for sport climbing, indoors and outdoors, updoors and downdoors. I don't know, man. I'm talking to the choir. I'm speaking to the choir here. Patrick's giving me a look. On the left side here. Sloper Central. The juggy bit here. It's not quite made it to the sloper area yet.
No, these are, I mean, you have big trucks below now, the bolts getting a little bit smaller, still positive, and now, yeah, comes a bit, this crimpy sections over the volume, and then it gets slopey. But you cannot hear on the live stream is actually outside is the DJ pumping, so you have heard a totally different vibe of music since about 20 minutes. So yeah, outside is like really happening, cool music, and
There
yeah.
we go on the right side. Man of the hour. Jesse Renee Gonzalez coming to us, representing the United States of America. Making very quick work of this wall, Patrick. All the time that you guys have been waiting for him, he's gunning up there. Lots of requests online for Jesse. Go, Jesse.
Jesse? My PA is called Jesse,
Kizzy
so I was thinking,
Gonzalez
well, Jesse's not
Is
climbing.
watching from, I hope I didn't get this right, Texas.
Awesome. So yeah, so far he has been cruising up here. So now he comes to the dyno, and then let's see how he does on the last moves.
Watching all the way to support her friends and co-workers. We've really appreciated your ray of sunshine. I am not a dinosaur.
What happened to our camera?
Atira, we've lost our climber.
I think somebody kicked.
Oh no! Okay, we'll get back on.
So sorry about everybody who was
What
cheering
is
for
going
Jesse.
on? Oh my
Oh,
god, just
yes,
in time
yes.
for the top. Okay.
Just in time.
Oh,
Come on,
no,
come on,
hold
come on.
Fight, Jesse, fight.
Come on, stick.
and
Stick it.
flip and stick.
Oh, and we've lost the camera. Oh my God.
Something happened to our camera. We tried to repair
Did
it.
Jesse get that top? Any chance for a replay? There he is.
Yes,
He
and he
got that
got a
top.
top. We are so sorry about this technical mishap. I think
What's it, a
somebody
curse, Patrick?
hit the camera.
Somebody hit the camera. It took a while to get it reset. Good.
But anyway, for all the people cheering for Jesse, he made it. And honestly, there's not many people so far who have made it to the top.
Here we go. Wait for the replay. This is Jesse clipping in, making smooth moves and a quick work of that purple route. If only he took a lot longer to get up there, Patrick.
It was very quick actually. So we have to rearrange some of the cameras. So just
Shout out to
fast.
Xander, watching all the way in Texas. Farhan Zakirin, the Malaysian, coming up. 153 here. So the rookie category has started its qualification round. 3 hours in a rodeo format, 20 routes for them to climb. We saw a similar rodeo format yesterday. for the top rope categories because they are competing on True Blue Auto Belays. Here we go. This is the guys getting started on the rookie category. We are very lucky to be supported by True Blue Auto Belays here. These are the same routes that were contested yesterday in the Youth 2, 3, and 4 categories. The 20 routes go up 1 to 20 in increasing difficulty. Top 6 climbs will be counted towards their points, and the final 8 in the male and 8 in the female will progress to tomorrow's final. Patrick is going to hunt down Taki Zulkifli, our head setter here at Camp 5. To the top here, holding it solidly for 3 seconds before letting go. And smooth sailing all the way down. Gotta love the auto belays. We spoke to Candice Smith from Headrush Technologies here yesterday during the competition. She said it's the first time she's seen the auto belays used in such a way, and we are so happy that they got to do that here at Crank Lead 2023. Opening up this category has meant more people can come and climb for fun, join in the party. Why should all the fun be for the lead climbers, eh? Nins, the rookie category is being contested now. Is there anyone that you're looking out for? Man with the master plan. I am stoked to be joined in the commentary booth by Taki Zulkifli, our chief head setter here at Camp 5. Guys, keep the questions coming in for him. What have you seen today that has got you wondering about? Hi Taki, how are you doing? What's it like out there?
So far it's good. Enjoying the show. All is good. Yeah.
What can I ask you that I haven't asked already? No. What can I ask you that I haven't asked already?
Maybe about our new category, master.
Oh, I could.
I think it's good to see all those Sifu. Some of them are my teachers when I started climbing as well, and they've been coaching me a lot, and now I'm setting for them. Very cool.
It is pretty cool. And they're still strong. They're not weak. We're talking about some strong climbers out there.
Indeed, they are. They're sting.
Can you talk to me about the rookie category?
For rookie
We want to
category,
give the rookies some love. Shall we do that? Let's give the rookies some love. Let's hear it. Let's check them out. Or should we wait for this? Let's wait for this sloper section here on the wall. Some support here. Oh, just getting to that tricky bit. What do you need to do to get past that?
I think it's a little bit hard to change from cream and you go a dead point to a sloper, because both are very different kind of holes, different way to hold them, and it's quite a shock. It's something that the climber need to adapt quickly in terms of changing type of holes while climbing. Yeah.
So here we are on the routes. This category, of course, is now being run on top rope. Have you seen the idea behind it being that it gets more people coming and being part of the lead competition? Have you felt that it's been well received?
For rookie, I didn't expect we have this much, as we know our event name is Crank Lead, but surprisingly, actually, a lot of people want to climb high, and maybe some of them not comfortable to do lead, and looks like all of them enjoying all those 20 routes.
Will these routes stay up how long will these routes stay up?
For the outer Billy routes, I would say maybe 2 months, and we start resetting slowly. So you guys better plan when to come and finish all your projects before you get reset.
Yeah, I've been actually very inspired by the littlest kids, the Youth 4, standing up there. I might actually go and buy a pair of shoes and start climbing again. Soon your little guy will be climbing. Okay, what does he have to do in this red route here? Got a top here.
For the top, I would say same. Is it changing type of holes from sloper and to cream? You need to adapt, and yeah, for the last hole, you just need to commit for it. It's not that hard, but more to commitment. Just need to commit and go for it. Definitely, you will get to the top easily.
This year, the route setting team was split into the youth and then the open category. Is there a reason for that?
One of the reason is to give more variety to the climber. So instead of having same people, same team, setting for everything, it might be same style. Yeah, so it's more diverse this time between top rope and also lead.
Hi guys, online. Lots of action in the chat going on. Alberto, where are you watching from, Alberto? It's really cool to have you tune in. We also love Aussie. Alberto's come for Aussie. Unfortunately, Aussie's not here this weekend, but the double winner here at Crank has inspired a lot of fans, us too. Here.
Ooh, she's crimping hard on the side wall. She got to the next hole. Good call, crimping the side wall really hard. And whatever it takes to get to the top.
Do you think, was that part of the intended better?
The side wall, yes, but crimping the edge cover, definitely not. But yeah, if you can use it, why not?
Use it. By hook or by crook, we're going to get up that there.
Whatever it takes.
Heinens, I have to agree with you. I've seen some amazing looking chalk bags this weekend. Very, very cool. But Taki, how many cranks have you set for now?
Including boulders, these are my sixth one. Sorry, my fifth one. Yeah, and I involved with all the cranks, all the preparation.
Taki, of course, is one of the masterminds behind this competition. Him, Alex, and Sharon. And if I've missed anyone, I'm very, very sorry. But putting this together as an athlete, a former athlete, what was part of the reasoning that you gave? Why have we gone with the IFSC format for this? I understand Frank is this way of bridging the gap, but is it something that's really needed here?
Yes.
Is that something that you inputted in, I feel?
Yes, of course. For this event, we focus on bringing everyone to next level of in terms of competition, the vibes, and also the rules. So we prepare the best that we can, and I feel every year we are level up from our first rank 2022, and each year is getting bigger and bigger. Even the rules are a little bit more insane in a good way, of course, but hope you guys enjoy year by year, looking for something new every year.
Are we seeing the routes changing? We spoke to Ad earlier, and he said it's a mix of modern, dynamic moves, and at the top, some technical 20 moves. But in general, do you feel like the route setting style is changing?
Yes, I would say 100%. Yes. For this crank, we have master category as well, and we want the master to feel welcome. That's what the chief route setter Scotty wants. So we have some a little bit more to sustain routes, a bit endurance, then some routes welcoming the masters to modern style of routes. So it's quite balanced.
And what is an IFSC format? Like, what is the style for IFC actually when you set for in an IFSC style?
For IFSC, we have definitely the one that competing. All of them are experienced, representing their country, and the routes can be as hard as they want because it's the best athletes from all the countries. So it should be very technical, power, showy. It must include all, testing all your climbing ability in terms of power, endurance, and many other things. Yeah.
Specific things that they test for, to get tested on specific elements of a climb.
Yes.
And how different is the boulder set from the lead set in that sense?
Border setting and lead setting. For lead setting, of course, number one, we need to consider the height of the wall. So you can't have a very hard move like boulder in which it's just a very short climb. So we need to consider the endurance as well, and the crowds after how many moves you have climbed is totally different compared to boulder. That's a very short and sweet routes. Yeah, a lot of things need to consider.
For a route setter, like I've watched you guys set for boulder, and it looks gnarly. Like the amount of effort and energy that goes into full running for a boulder set. But I feel like this lead is maybe not so taxing on the body, or am I just making that up?
Maybe you are not there.
Yeah, maybe I should be there at 3 in the morning and before I make this kind of comment.
So basically tonight we have we need to see the result of the qualification round and see how's the final routes. Hopefully all went as planned, and if not, we'll adjust the final routes and make it more interesting based on the result that we have today.
What can you tell me about what's happening on screen right now?
It's a very lot of pockets, so you hold and you step. Mostly is either inside the pocket and outside. Inside will be slightly better, but it's small. Outside is bigger surface, but is more shallow. Yeah, and the routes are not really physically hard. It's more to trust your feet, and you need to route. You need to read the route properly. Wrong sequence might give you some trouble. Big trouble. Yeah.
Any insider intel you can give? Any insider intel that you can give on our climber here? Do you have any insider intel you can give us on Diddy here?
Oh. He's one of our ex-route setter. He set boulder a lot with Camp5, especially at Utropolis. And now he's not no longer setting with us. But yeah, it's cool to see he's still competing, supporting. Yeah, it's a very cool community for climbing. Wherever we are, we always support each other.
It's amazing. I just love how everybody gets behind whoever's up on the wall, whoever's there, whoever's having an event. We've seen gym owners come out and climb today. We've seen loads of people just up on the wall going for it. Similarly, the other way around, we go there too.
Yep.
Heading over to the rookie category now. We're trying to find some, trying to keep a balance here between oh, we've got some climbing here on the left. Alia Isi, a Malaysian here. And is this the open category just started? Is this black route part of the open category?
Yes.
So at 4:30 p.m.
Yep.
the open have started as well. So here we go on this black route in the open category. How high was the standard for the open category this year?
For open category this year, I would say for qualification, we have totally two different style of qualification route. One is very bouldery move and very power, and another one is more to endurance based. So we test both in your climbing ability.
Okay, Chelsea, we've managed to get you a split screen here. On the right side is the rookie category. The arc wall, that black route is the route number 20, the hardest route.
Yeah, it's number 19.
19, number 19. This was the route that in the youth category, as said, was what they were looking for to figure out the abilities of the climber. Is that still the case in this rookie round?
Yes, yes.
Nadira Worsley, I think, on the left side in the open category. And coming up next to her would be Lo Meng Kwan, the Malaysian. I might be wrong here. Is that a 2 or a 1, guys? At home watching, can you tell me? Is that a 2 or 7? Apologies. All right, we can see 4 routes in action on the tsunami wall. The men's open category has just started. You just saw Gerard Barrio Veroso, Gerard Barrio, the Filipino national climber, just making his descent. Which means on the right side was Panchamaya Tamang. 07. Yeah, the Thai climber part of the Thais. There's a new start list that has been handed out. So I have been reading the wrong names. Awesome. Sorry guys, thank you for bearing with us here. We'll try and make sense of everything for you. Any last questions for Taki? Otherwise, I will let him go and do his job. I know, Taki, you want to be out in the exciting outside there. I understand. Go for it. Thank you for joining us, Taki. We'll tune in back in with you at some point.
Yep. I'll meet you guys again. Maybe tomorrow for finals. Stay tuned. If you cannot come, make sure you charge your phone to watch the live stream. See ya.
Bye-bye, Taki. Thank you for joining me here in the booth. Taki, you'll see him milling around. Lots and lots of things to do this afternoon. This is the main event, the open category. A previous setter here, Jimmy, making his mark as an athlete. And if you can see coming up on the right side here, this is Xiang Li, guys, on the yellow route here. For those watching at home that have requested a spot on Xiang Yi, the Malaysian, here she is on the yellow route. And on the left side here, in the men's open category, we're looking at the climb of Muhammad Azmi bin Zaharu, 05. Women's open also in action on the black route here. Apologies if this is wrong, but I believe this is Ratana Kaur, Titapai San Withaya. We had a group of Thai climbers come in for this event, and they've been really wonderful to watch. Guys, if you're watching at home, so much action going on. We are not really sure where to put our camera view. The rookies is ongoing. The rookies have 20 routes to climb in a rodeo format. So the next 3 hours, they started at 4. They'll be going until 7. We've brought the attention of the camera to the tsunami wall because the open category has just started. We saw 2 of the open male competitors, Barossa Gerard and Mohammed Azmi. And here, we have big support from the home crowd for Ayman bin Firas. An incredibly dynamic climber. Started climbing, we can proudly say this, as a little chicha here at Camp 5, going through the program all the way through the youth team, before now making his move into the international scene as a climber sporting the Malaysian flag. He recently competed in Guyang at the Youth World Championships. And this is his last year to compete as an under 19. Here he is in the open category. You can see making short work of this start. A lot of supporters here, a lot in the community looking up to him, inspired by him. He's a route setter who's now training with the national team on the Safwan Zainal over at Boulder Ventures. And we are so proud to be able to say that we started as a tiny little cheetah here, a little kid. We saw the kids yesterday. How inspiring to watch them climb and to see how far they can go. I'm if you can't hear it, the crowd is going Iman. On the right side, Xiang Li entering the sloper central, shall we call it? Not an easy task. You can see that Ayman has a huge ape span. One of his strong points, the ape span being the width, the span of your hands to your height. Generally, the span of your arms is the same as your height. I wish Patrick was here to explain it better. I've got Atira who can help us. Atira, of course, a coach on the team, an instructor here at Camp 5. Goes for the clip, Ayman leans back.
Hello. Right, so I think Renai was explaining ape index just now.
Fine, my heart is, yes, give him some love. Ayman, did he break a sweat? I would say he didn't even break a sweat for that one.
All right, so ape index is actually a ratio of the length from the tip of your left fingers to the tip of your right fingers, and comparing to your height. Now I feel like I'm being like Patrick explaining this stuff.
I don't know about 8 in that.
But I believe Ayman have plus 17 ape index, means that his reach, arm reach has 17 mm longer than his height. Oh, sorry, 17 cm. So yeah, normally people like have +1, 0, -1, +2. So he has plus 17.
If you can imagine, plus 17.
Yeah.
That's like 16 centimeters over anybody else that he can reach for. Obviously, an advantage, I would feel. Jiang Yi got the top there. I got a question online for when is Renee coming. Renee is 08. Keep an eye out for competitor 08. Got a big lineup of Malaysian climbers here. Putra Tri Ramadhani here coming to us from Indonesia. We have two Indonesians in the open male category. Some in the intermediate too, coming to us from various places in Indonesia. A big climbing scene, a booming climbing scene over there. If you're watching from Indonesia, let us know who you are supporting or where your gym is, and we will give you a shout out. Some of the big up and coming names in Indonesian league climbing are here. This would be one of them. Putra. Bit quiet on the tsunami wall. Let's give the rookies some love. Here we are, RM. Rookie male 39. Lucky number 7. Here we go. The Sabahan. Kevin Eddie Fred, also known as Kev, the head setter of B Hub. Please say that I got that right. Kev, my Borneo brother, getting a chance to exercise his athletic ability. Kev has flown the flag for Malaysia, the Jalur Gemilang. He's worn that stripy Malaysian tiger outfit before as an ASEAN University Games 2022 competitor in Thailand. Currently a full-time route setter, which keeps him incredibly busy, but a very dynamic climber if we get to see it. He's super excited whenever he gets to compete. I'm looking at these notes that I have with him from before, and he's got a good quote for you guys at home to inspire. Practice like you've never won, perform like you've never lost. And that's his goal as an athlete. It's great to see him coming out here, being able to compete. I know he likes to do that. It's part of his lifestyle now, so being able to work and climb and live and breathe climbing is great. Step up here. Very dynamic boulderer, flies through the air. If you've seen him on IG, definitely worth a follow. Former route setter here at Camp 5, coming up to the top of this very crimpy area coming up, clips in.
I think we don't even see the holes. I was thinking like he's climbing the purple just now. Ali.
Why? On the YouTube messages. Yes, that is Kev. Go Kev.
Oh,
Kev, go fight. Kev. Go for the Gaston. Whoa. And as you can see, Renee climbs. Renee just getting ready to start her out. Go Kev. Taking it out. taking it all in. Wonder what he's thinking. Here we go, Renee Tan. Here she goes. I spoke to Renee at the boulder competition this year. We had a really strong boulder competitors. And she just missed out on a final spot, but she's quite dedicated to making her work as an athlete. She won the national sport. She won speed. Placed third in boulder back in 23 of December at the National Sport Climbing Championship. Was part of the Malaysian team for the obstacle race for the Southeast Asian Games in 23 in May. They placed third back in Cambodia. Here on the left side, you can see another open male climber getting his start on. Lee Eugene. Another Malaysian. Renee on the flat holds. This is a dual text hold. As Patrick mentioned earlier, the dual text limits the range of that the athlete can have. There's a trick to these dual texts. Doreen Lagan online, her work ethics with regards to climbing is off the charts. Yes, I agree. She's dedicated. Lots of support coming in for Renee. Eugene. Push. Step up. Pull. Missed the top there, sorry guys. We'll keep it locked onto Eugene and Renee for now, but do let us know if there's somebody that you are looking to follow. Bye, Eugene. Come on, Renee. Push. Oh, it's a tiny little chip there. She's down climbed a little bit. Come on, Renee. Fight, fight, fight. Oh. Gotta clip it in, Renee. Good, good. Go. Feeling the pump here. Trying to get as much rest as she can. On the left of your screen, Gia. What? Gia, nice. Okay, Gia, a Sarawakian climber, hails from Kuching. Setter now at the new Batu climbing gym. He set here at Camp 5 for a number of years. This was his first job. I can give you a little bit of intel on Guyak. He first climbed. I brought him to the wall when he was 14 years old, and his talent was pretty obvious as a 14-year-old. He was immediately took to climbing. It took a few years before he settled on the sport, and it's been a sport that he's remained passionate for since he was little. Now he's 20 plus. He was in competition, lead competition recently in Indonesia, in Jakarta. Giyak with the top there. Had to go quiet, guys. I'm biting my tongue. I have a familial connection with Gia, and so I get a bit nervy. Can't commentate on him because I'm also waiting with bated breath at home to see if he makes it. Awesome, Gia. Sarawak Bule. He'll be happy with that top. There he goes. He likes to climb as if he's got nothing to lose, and that's when he feels he's most effective on the wall and in the moment. And if he climbs like there's nothing to lose, his nerves don't get the best of him. We've seen him compete at Crank, and we've seen him get better as an athlete too. It's been wonderful to watch him grow. Over here on the left in the women's, one Iriani Arifin. The Malaysian here. We lost Renee earlier after a good fight on the lead wall. trying to pull away from the open action to show you some of the rookies, but Jimmy Shah has got his game started. Is it? Oh no, I'm wrong. Zulkram Alzam, Mohammed Zamri Alzam here on the left side. My apologies. It was the hair. It got me. I thought it was the hair. That is Zulkram. I also thought it was Jimmy Patrick, so I feel a little bit better that you also came in and said, "Is that Jimmy on the wall?" Because I thought it was him too.
You had the same haircut somehow.
Yes, that's the hair. It's the haircut. It's a climber haircut.
So I missed a bit of the action here. I just talked to some competitors.
This is the start list for the men and the female in the open. Coming up after Zulkram, Mohammed Ramzi, Berman Shah. On the ladies, we've already had Kev.
Yeah, Ayman topped, he told me. He topped.
Ayman
Yeah.
tops.
Yeah.
Smooth moves from Ayman.
Giyak
Gia
also
had
topped.
the top. So we've had two tops today. We're looking at the rookie category now. So in many ways, as this competition has grown, Patrick, we've seen it go from 2 adult categories, open and rookie, to now 4 adult categories, and the rookie format changing down to being on auto belay, making it an easier category and really a category for real first-time climbers with almost no experience
Correct.
in lead. Your maximum 1-year experience in lead if you want to compete in the rookie category. Trying to make sure that the field remains even.
Yeah, I think we had to do something to open up or to differentiate in between some really strong climbers who were supposed to be in rookie, and to have a category really for beginners or for people who have very little experience. And so we created the intermediate, and intermediate is actually worldwide that category that draws the most attention, because people still want to compete, but they don't want to take it so dead seriously. They don't want to be like pros. So there's like semi-pro. Have you seen the movie Semi-Pro? So it's a bit like that, and so they still want to compete, but yeah, not to that level. And for that, the intermediate category is kind of the growing category, but the rookie category really should give an opportunity to people who have not led before, or who are just started, or like bouldering, or don't have much experience on the rope, to take part. And I think, yeah, it's a good field, so it's fun to see that. Yeah, and the routes are not that easy, you know, so it's not like that you can actually get a lot out of it, and it's a rodeo format, so actually they get a lot of value for the 3 hours of climb.
Watching Annabelle McGuinness here on the black open women route. Annabelle we've seen climb a few times. In Crank, reaching the top with close to getting our first top in the women's open. No, Atira's checked out. Atira's not sure anymore which is left and right. Same with us, actually. Good job, Annabelle, with the top there. I think it's the first top in the female. Don't quote me. We'll have a look at the results. The results will be posted online pretty immediately, and we'll know who's going through to the final 8. Tomorrow's the final competition. Here we go, another top here in the men's category. For Mohammed Ramzi.
The first route of the male is, as Scotty said before, on the top, quite old school crimps to go through. I think we have seen a couple of tops already. So the second route, as far as I remember, is harder. Same goes for the female. First route is easier than the second.
We're going to try something out here. We're going to try and get as much coverage as possible this weekend. So here we go with the picture-in-picture. I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do, guys. Let us know online if this is what you want. We've got the rookie category in rodeo format happening on the left side corner here. And as much action as we can give you from the tsunami wall. Here on the right, the women and the men open category in action. It's a tough call to make. It's a editorial decision that I can't decide which we need to cover. So we're going to try and cover as much as possible. The rookie here on the left. Split screen, unfortunately, Patrick, unable to do split screen right now due to needing to take a wide shot. But we'll try. We're trying. We're trying some stuff out. Bear with us here. Here with a split screen. It's as good as it's going to get today. Rookie on the right. Oh, this is an interesting blue route. Can you talk me through it, Patrick?
These are soil holds, and I really like them because they have this squarish form, which they look the same again, but some of them are more slopey, some of them are more positive. So here again, one of those routes where you really work on your positioning rather than just pulling. On the left hand side, we see one of the former winners of the first crank lead Fizzy, making to the top here, and yeah, so up in the open. Now comes the last portion of small old style crimps, which for an outdoor climber like him should, in my opinion, be manageable. Our tech team has managed to create a split screen, giving a little bit of the action of the rookies as well. We have basically four categories climbing at the same time. Intermediate, female, male is ongoing, while open has been ongoing on the routes in between. So it's a lot of things happening at the wall at the same time. Remember, to the right is rodeo format, so they have 20 routes to climb in 3 hours. So depending on their ability, they choose, and 6 of the routes will eventually be counted for. The 6th highest ranked routes will give you the final score. So routes level is in between, maybe 4A or 2 7B. So it's quite a big range of difficulty there. And she keeps fighting. Quite unconventional way how to use legs and knees, and she's still on. We have another. I hope she's not injured. I think she's okay. Get her leg heel get caught behind the rope when she fell. To the right hand side, good fight, but in the end the road won. Watching at the left, man open, climbing the black route, while female open on, again, black route, slab route, which you have seen before. Two tops nearly at the same time, left and right, or right and left. So the right route definitely sees a lot of tops, left one is also seem to be the easier of the two. Nice shot here on the rookie competition. This is actually on the wall facing the window. We have placed 4 autobelays on this area. These are generally slabby routes or very low grade, low angle routes. So the climbing is like slab climbing or vertical climbing. Here, that's the other side of the island, facing the tsunami wall, looking at
the two categories, female, male.
Incredible to see everyone outside. What did I miss, Patrick?
I mean, it's interesting to have 4 people at the water at the same time, plus the rookie category with quite a lot of people with so much action, so it's really hard to decide which one we should focus on. So Atira tried to, managed to create a split screen. So
Alice MK Sifu Meng Kwan there. Shout out from Matthew Tong and Chelsea on. Let's go Kraken from Bulului Dong. Nins goes woot, RM12. RM of course, rookie male 12, not 12 ringgit. Let's go Zaris.
actually, if you see this guy climbing on the screen route, we are basically behind that panel, waving at you right away.
Oh, that's us, yeah, behind
yeah.
that green route on the left.
Yeah, basically that's where we are,
That's us.
inside of a little.
We can hear the action, but we're not part of the action.
Yeah,
but
we
we're kind
are.
of in the action. We're in the action. We're in the action.
That's how you feel as a caged animal or in prison.
A windowless void. The most beautiful climbing gym. And yet, no windows. It's quite a weird oxy sort of moron.
Actually, it's really hard to have no windows. I mean, it's like it feels very tiring.
Oh, I think this might be Jimmy Shah on the left.
Yeah, that's him. So remember that he already had to go for a final round yesterday at the 3 hours rodeo, and so he's definitely out there to try to make it to the final.
Yeah. 3 hours yesterday. In finals action today, won the Youth 2 category, top of the podium, and now trying to make his mark in the open category, which I guess he has to try and do. He's making his moves as an international climber for Malaysia. First experience out in the World Championship last month, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
He definitely gets the cheering of the crowd, and
Here we go.
yeah, makes it to the top. There was a slip of him where he nearly lost it, but he could hold on and finish her out. I guess he must be extremely relieved.
DJs are pumping. This session is being, it's got a DJ set up. They're set up at the boulder mat side.
On the right, you can see Shireen, Malaysian national climber, looking at making it quite relaxed to the top. So this seems to be the last climbers of the open category, female and male, so they will have a short break, then they will move to the next two routes for the second round, which then the both routes will be calculated depending on the scores of each route. There will be a formula that which creates a divider, and based on that, the points accumulated will show who is the winner of the qualification, and the first 8 will move on to the finals for tomorrow. Nice shot here of the tsunami wall. Some of the last climbers also of the intermediate slab route, and soon we will move on to the open category last two climbs, which then will be the wrap up for today. Doesn't mean anything, it's still a lot to happen because these guys are still climbing for a while.
The rookie category, 20 routes, rodeo format, as many climbs as they want, but only the top 6 will be counted. Routes 1 to 20 are scaled in increasing order by their difficulty. The intermediate category, the female on the yellow sloping mushroom route.
She's looking good, actually. This could
Japanese climber Akahane Shinohara. We've seen her in action in Boulder before. And here she is in lead.
and she sticks it, and so now the last hole is actually quite okay. I think she's going to the final because she did quite well on the other route, so So here you can see the preparation for the second round of the male and female, further to the back here, more the center of the tsunami wall. At the back you see all the people watching the rookies in action, which is wrapping on the back wall there and on the back side of the island wall. You see our MC talking.
Nas there. The two MCs this weekend, we've got Laura and Nas.
Yeah, they do a good tag team actually. That's a nice shot. You see down there a big banner which is behind prize giving, featuring like a good backdrop, like a red carpet backdrop. Here we see the judges already lined up. For the next action, you can see the two routes, left and right, and the first competitors coming to action. So on the left-hand side, you will see this blue route, which Scotty said it's his favorite. And that will be a lot of action because it's a very dynamic route and there'll be a lot of jumps. While the female one will be more sustained, definitely more sustained than the first route. So you might remember this route from the Masters Mail, so you should be familiar and know what's to expect it. So a little bit different for women to climb that because they are shorter and they will definitely have to stretch in some areas and use a little bit more body tension and power to move through.
This is the Nepalese climber Panchamaya Tamang, all the way from Nepal here. Using this as a practice round as she trains for the SEA Games next year. On the left side.
We just missed the start, which is a running start, but
Running
next
start.
time, yes, next time you can see it. It's not a big, not a huge one, but it's a running start.
The Rosil, Gerald Bayer, we missed his earlier attempt on the first route. Singaporean. I said Philippines earlier. He's actually Singaporean. Sorry, so I should know this. Gerald waves to the camera after a top.
Now
Just missed the early running start.
Now maybe the setters might get a bit nervous when they see him topping relatively easily. Let's see whether how will this pan out if everybody tops out. There's always that gamble of the route setters. How hard shall I set? Shall I increase or shall I decrease? You don't want them all to follow the same move, but you also don't want them all to top. So and it's a bit of yeah, it's a bit of black box. You don't really know who is coming. And in the qualification, yeah, then comes mostly then you see, oh, yeah, that was really too easy, or that was really too hard. So I expect them to tweak based on those first round, the final rounds, and they have some spare. They have actually some spare holds ready for tweaking, and we'll have to act depending on the results of this qualification round. Remember at the Masters that the competitors some of the competitors went up to the next two volumes there to the left, and let's see how open female can do on this. So far so good.
Maybe we're not sure of the angle on the wall here based on the camera positioning.
No, it's steep. It doesn't look steep, but it is. And I can tell you actually.
Muhammad Azmi bin Zahari. So the rookies in action here. Just at the top, and here we go. Ayman bin Firas. Looking at the route here, just waiting for Azmi to clear the area. Justin on belay duties. Wait, no, sorry, my mistake. Justin just sat down. That's that running hop and skip and jump and start that Patrick was talking about. Another angle for you on the right here. The Thai climber Rata Puntarika Tunya Vanish, the Indonesian climber. On the left, Ayman bin Firas. The Indonesian on the right here is a climber to watch. We're seeing increased interest in this competition from our regional peers because of the lack of lead comps in general for Southeast Asia. So very often it's a good opportunity to get some experience and in a environment, and this format, of course, is interesting to athletes.
I mean, outside of the IFSC, there are indeed not so many lead competitions, and so because it's a bit more complex to organize and more logistics involved than a boulder competition, and you also need a facility to actually have enough routes to run a competition of this size. So yeah, it's definitely rare compared to the amount of boulder competitions that there are all over the world. Oh. Look at that, look what's going on here. Amazing. Look at that. She's topping and the crowd's going berserk.
A top there from the Indonesian climber. And just starting also here, another Indonesian on the left side. Some strong lead climbers coming over, some up-and-coming lead climbers from Indonesia heading over here for some comp experience. But she looks pretty solid all the way up there, did she?
Indeed, she did really well, and she showed the master's male actually how to do it. So from the field of open female, I expect some more to top that, but yeah, she did a flawless performance. I like this move here, which is kind of cool ending when you go. Yeah, so first one it goes with both hands. You see some of them went with one hand and just let themselves swing. He went with two, which I would have most probably done too.
Where did Iman drop? Why would Iman drop off?
Actually, the hold he went for, that volume we see at the end of the overhang, is a pinch. It's not that great to hold. So, and it's close to 25-degree overhang there. It's not like it. You see a little bit it's steep, but it's actually fairly steep. And to jump for a hold like that, he was not in the perfect launching position. He also spent a bit more, actually spent kind of a lot of energy below. So you see this is, so he was going much slower and so less swing and stay on. So in that sense, that's a small difference. So if you ask me why, yeah, sometimes it's a question of a couple of centimeters of different body position, or how much efficiency you had, or how less efficient you were below. So from what we see so far, I am expecting actually, yeah, a couple of tops here.
The Flying Sabahan. I'm going to give him that name. Ken?
Yeah, he deserves it. He's a very dynamic climber. Kevin, familiar face in the route setting scene, set for many years for Camp5 now. He's in charge of setting in B-Hub. He's known for his dynamic style and dynamic setting, so he should, in general, enjoy this route.
And on the right side, double treat for you. Renee climbs the second female open route. Let me know about this red route, Patrick. This red route here that Renee is climbing. What does she need to do?
Coming in.
Kev getting that dynamic move you would expect him to. Renee is she struggling here on the left? On the right, sorry. Left, right, up, down.
She's struggling, you see her elbow is high up, so. But now she might be able to recuperate here and continue. Oh. So you see Kevin stuck the move, so I hope for him that he can make it to the top.
Come on, Kev. My Borneo brother, let's do this. And Renee, of course.
Okay.
Everyone be quiet. Don't commentate curse, Kevin.
Afterwards comes ski arc, so there's another one you cannot curse.
Yes, give him some love. Yes. Push, push. Behind. Kev, come on, Kev. You need to be louder, guys, at home, he's saying. Oh, no, he's shaking it out. Feeling the pump right now. Push. Ale, ale.
He cannot launch.
Oh, Kev, 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 you can. You can! Oh!
Definitely too pumped. Very good effort and definitely a crowd pleaser.
Crowd pleasing climber, that one. Kev, all the way at the top. We got the replay going. Thank you, Atira. Push, push. I know the outcome, but still, I want it to work this time around. Oh. What could he have done differently, Patrick?
I would not even get that far. No, I mean, if you're so pumped and you cannot actually let your body sink down a bit more,
then you don't have enough pass or like movement pass to accelerate to do the move. So unless you have a lot of juice and just pull through, or you let you work more dynamically with your, let's say, with your hips, but you need to lower yourself more. So that hold is very small. So if you're pumped, you cannot really hold strong enough to actually do this movement. So it's not about what you might theoretically you know what to do, but if you don't have the juice, you do what you can. So it's he was close, but he didn't have enough movement pass to actually get to the hole. So it's dynamic. So you have to overcome gravity. So
Was it a
either-
height thing?
No, it's like a rocket. If you don't have enough juice on a rocket, it falls back down on Earth. If you have enough juice, it gets into space. So
And
it's
it
the same.
stays there for 6 months.
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't have enough space, it goes around. It goes actually around the planet, and at one point comes back. So it's how much energy you put upwards to overcome gravity. It all comes down to physics in the end.
Physics in the end. Oh, oh. Up on the wall on the left side is Gia.
We're chasing him.
There we go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Too far, too
Here we
far.
go.
Is that Gia? Let me check again. Sorry.
It doesn't look like
Doesn't
Gia
look like
to
Gia.
me.
This is Eugene. Eugene Lee, sorry.
Yeah. So just before you saw the same, not enough acceleration, so you don't make it to the handhold. So dynamic movement is really how much can you propel yourself upwards.
Annabelle Guinness. And here on the left, Gia. Solid start.
Georg, another dynamic climber, and coincidentally from the same tribe like you.
Yes. Gia is half Kelabit, half Iban. I am Kelabit, and we are one big community over there in Barrio. Shout out to those people in Barrio. Asa Longhouse in Sarawak. Only recently got internet, so maybe they can watch some of this climbing now.
You think they're watching?
I don't know. I didn't put the smoke signal out to watch this one, to be honest with you. But come the final, if he makes it, yes, I will shoot the horn and say, everybody come and watch. We come from a very small tribe in Sarawak. Our longhouse is about 18 doors, and his mum is my auntie. Hi, auntie. You're watching at home. Anyone from Sarawak watching, let us know. Climbing, we've got Dennis Tan, the climbing gym operator from Kuching in the Masters category. So we are seeing some Sarawakian climbers happening. A new gym opened last year, a boulder gym in Miri. And We're seeing now here the bit of a line for the rookie category.
So Gia getting into the steeper portion and the decisive portion of this climb.
The French blow. Shout out to our chalk sponsors this weekend, Kraft Particle and Miracle Climb. And a Kraft Particle athlete. Yeah. Oh, check out that page, that grip. Yes.
Same position. Need go to the crimp. Place your foot on the small foothold there and lunge. Now you watch his body position.
Oh, the top! Sarawakan on top. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. And he floats down. I'll just thank you for bearing with us. We had some technical difficulties there. Our setup decided it was going to have a break, a 5-minute snooze. Did they not know it's crunch time in the open? You're watching the open category here. Nacha Supavora said the Thai climber on the second attempt, her second route. Sorry. And it's a pleasure for me to be joined in the studio by Candice Smith, from Headrush Technologies. Hi, Candice. How are you?
Oh, I am fantastic. Thank you so much for having me.
Good to see you again and hear from you again today. Have you enjoyed the competition?
I have immensely. It is awe-inspiring. It's amazing to see the little kids. Well, I say little kids that look like they were 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and just sending these routes that the teenagers were struggling on, and it's amazing on how they really fight for every single hole. It's just been a sight to see.
I'm super inspired to watch the little kiddos, to be honest. Yeah, I might get out there and get some shoes on after this and project all of their routes, which are not actually easy. You're looking at it now. These are the True Blue Auto Belay routes. We're calling this the True Blue category. Candice, of course, coming to us from Headrush Technologies and the sponsor here, which is allowing us to run this event in this format. So all the auto belays, 20 routes up on the walls there, meaning our rookie category and our youth category could be run on auto belays, opening it up to many more climbers than we would ordinarily have. Thank you, Candice.
Oh, we can't thank you enough for allowing Headrush Technologies to sponsor this amazing event and to see all our True Blue IQ auto belays. It's really a sight. Most of the time you see bouldering competitions, speed competitions, and lead competitions, and it really doesn't allow people that aren't familiar with climbing to get involved with it. And it's great to see 20 or our auto belays, there's True Blues everywhere to really bringing more people climbing. So thank you for the opportunity. We greatly appreciate it.
No, it really has. I can tell you that when we first started, it was really hard to drum up enough people to come and do lead climbing. So this has actually opened up a whole new, opportunity for people that want to try it out. Of course, the auto belay means that boulderers can join, and why should the lead climbers have all the fun? And our young kids can also get involved and be part of the crank lead competition in their own way, and inspire parents out there.
Definitely, and Camp5 is really leading the way in this, because I have traveled all over Southeast Asia, all over Europe, and in the United States, and I haven't seen a competition that opens up to so many different levels by offering climbing with our True Blue auto belays in general. You just don't see competitions like this, and it's a sight to behold, and it's really awesome to know that that our True Blues have really opened it up to allow so many more people to come into the sport.
We're hoping they get converted to top rope and lead climbers soon too. A lot of good talent out there, and of course this competition, it has evolved. The formats have changed. Have you had a chance to check out the Masters category of ours? And
I haven't. When I first came, I was just watching a lot of the youth, all the different competitions in the different youth categories, and some of the teens, and so haven't seen the Masters yet, and really look forward to that, because that would probably, if I was ever doing anything, that would be the category I'd be in. but haven't been climbing in a long time, so I just been hanging out and doing a lot on our True Blues lately. So that allows me to stay climbing. So that's another great thing about our True Blue auto belays, is it allows people to start climbing, and also for those that aren't really active regular lead climbing anymore, it's just still able to get out and climb being on our auto belays. So it's really cool.
very, very cool. For those at home that don't know, actually you are able to just be a Camp5 member and just boulder. And if you are a boulderer, you can do the free auto belay orientation. 15 minutes, you just have to book on at a time when a session is running, and they'll run a session for you, totally free, to do the auto belay upgrade, just so you know how to clip in safely. And get you going higher, because life up there, we like to use the hashtag live above. It's a little bit different, a different perspective up there. So you can see the rookies, they've been going for a rodeo format here. 3 hours of climb time. And they're still going for it.
So each climber has 3 hours to climb all 20 routes?
Yes, they can attempt all 20 routes, 1 to 20. 1 is the easiest, 20th is the hardest. And of course, the top six scores that they have is what will be counted, and the top 8 female and the top 8 male will go through to tomorrow's final.
As we're watching this, it's great to see all ages on our True Blues, not just the kids, but you can be a beginner at any age. And so it's great to see people of all ages and sizes, and so it's great to be part of opening up this awesome world of climbing to them.
Yeah, it's been really cool. Thank you again for joining us here on the stream. We're heading back to the open category now, just to have a look at some interesting attempt there. And on the right side, Shireen Nazrin, the Malaysian climber, getting her game started. Candice, thank you so much for joining us today. We hope to see you again tomorrow. Drop in and say hi.
I will definitely be here, looking forward to it. And again, thank you for having Headrest Technologies as one of your sponsors. We're thrilled to be here and look forward to a great finals day.
The True Blue Auto Belays, the True Blue IQs, I should say, a wonderful addition to this competition.
Thank you.
And if you guys are at home watching the routes, you can project them for up to 2 months before they'll start adding additional routes up. And so you've got some time to project them. They're not easy, all of them. They are challenging but interesting, because the comp routes are using all new holds as well, and just very fun and fun and creative. Enjoy the rest of the day, Candice. Are you still on American time?
I will. A little bit, getting into Malay time now.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thanks again. Have a great evening.
It's wonderful to be able to speak to one of our sponsors there, Candice Smith, coming all the way from Colorado, which itself is an amazing place to climb and do some outdoor stuff. On the wall now, you can see Shireen Nazrin, the Malaysian, going up. She has a great style about her. Clipping in, she recently also came back from the World Youth Championships in Guiyang, China. Part of the team under the national coach, Safwan. Safwan, I can see you watching online. Let us know what you're thinking. What would you be telling Shireen today? Unfortunately not here. He's in Korea. Korea, did they not know we had Crank this weekend? Why would they schedule it the same weekend? Joking, guys. we're watching some. Hold on to that rope coming down. And legs against the. The rookie category. 3 hours of climb time to get their 20 climbs in. If you're still joining us, we've got a shout out from Safwan. I would say keep focused. Another round to fight in finals tomorrow. Look ahead in the game. Thank you for that, Safwan. I'm joined here in the studio by co-founder of Camp5 and managing director Jeremy Pete. Hi, Jeremy. How's it doing? Big weekend for you guys. For us here.
Yeah, it is a big. I'm doing okay. I think I've got the easy job. I'm spending most of the day just meeting with the climbers outside and delivering coffee and snacks to the commentary booth. It's a big weekend. We've got a lot of crew and very, very busy. We had a phenomenal turnout from the registration. About 50% increase from last year.
15. A big crew here this weekend.
Yeah, it's a big crew. Everybody's working very, very hard. Judges busy, obviously paying attention to everyone on the wall, while everyone else is running around taking care of the booths, the athletes, and just making sure that everything ticks along smooth.
It's been a few months of hard planning and a hard slog for everyone on board, but a big turnout, you were saying. You've also seen increased participation from overseas, I see.
Yes, we did. When we started Crank Lead a couple of years ago, the main focus was to just provide a competition format that would emulate IFSC and people coming in from outside of Malaysia and throughout Southeast Asia region, and we've just seen those numbers grow. So last lead comp, we saw a really surprising uptake from lead climbers coming in from Thailand, Vietnam, Singapore, of course, a lot of bordering countries, but even countries a bit further away. So that's been surprising because that wasn't something we were anticipating. And so we put a little bit more effort in this year to get the message out to some of those neighboring countries and to climbers who are living abroad, who are considering to come in and spend a bit of time in Malaysia. A lot of them maybe have never been to Malaysia before, so it's an uptick for tourism to bring them in and showcase what Malaysia has to offer for climbers, not just in our local climbing gyms, but also outdoor, a lot of natural rock that they can enjoy. Sorry, we're just having some audio problems. I don't know, I jinxed it when I sat down.
No, I think that the computer, much like ourselves, have been running a little bit too long.
Yeah.
Today. Are you going to join the Masters next year? I reckon I will.
I think I'm going to have to. I somewhat felt that I wouldn't qualify just because I'd obviously have a little bit of intel. But I think if people can forgive me for that, because I really doubt I'm going to be anywhere near a podium position. So if I can do it just for fun, yeah, I think it'd be fun to take part. I'd have to put in some training, and having 2 kids at home, 2 little boys, and 6 climbing gyms to run, I'm not sure where I'm going to get the training time from. But like we say to all the athletes taking part, you know, it's not about the podium, it's about the fun, and it's about the buzz and just the thrill of being able to compete with such a supportive crowd. That's what it's really about. Just enjoy yourself, have as much fun as you can, and if you happen to be standing on a podium box at the end of it, well, props to you.
Are there any other routes that are inspiring you these days? You're going to come and project them?
I think what's grabbed a lot of people's attention throughout this event is the new holds on the lead wall and the tsunami wall, the big shiny volumes. So big thanks to our hold suppliers, all of our sponsors, Cheetah, Stax, Lacuna, 2 minutes, well, I can't remember them all by name, to be honest. There we go,
Cheetah,
down there.
Flat Hold, Miracle
point
Climb.
to the scrolling bar at the bottom. Flat Hold, of course, Supra, Snacks I mentioned, Stax. So yeah, lots of beautiful holds that I think have inspired the setting crew to dig deep and come up with some really creative challenges. We haven't seen the finals yet, of course, so we haven't seen what's in store for the finalists from today. We've seen what's on the wall. We haven't seen the moves yet. So I guess a lot of people are projecting those climbs in their head and look forward to seeing how our finalists will perform on those routes. I think I heard you mention before that, just to tell everyone out there, that the routes are going to stay up on the wall for a month or 2. So if they're inspiring you to come and climb, make sure you do get over here after the event. Don't leave it too long, because they won't stay up forever, but we will keep them up for as long as we can so that everyone can have a shot on these routes. I know a lot of the managers and the crew from the other Camp 5 facilities are probably looking at these holes on the wall and thinking, oh, when are they going to be on our wall? So we won't be able to keep them at KL East indefinitely.
Guess they go on rotation. Taki was telling us earlier today that the holds do get
Yeah,
shipped
and they're not
around.
all the holds that we have received, because there's some unfortunately got stuck in transit, and that was a bit unfortunate. Not everything goes to plan with these events, so there were some challenges getting them in time. So there are some holds that didn't make it onto the wall, but we'll be able to showcase those holds when they arrive shortly after. Maybe at this time also to just give a shout out to Scotty and Taki, Ad, and the route setting crew for such an enormous effort, and you've really just putting up such a mix of styles of movement. I think a lot of people's limits have been pushed on these routes, and that's really what climbing is all about. It's about stepping outside of your comfort zone, doing something that you maybe haven't exposed yourself to, you haven't tried. Right now we're seeing somebody struggling on the autoblade route. Maybe need a little bit of hip flexibility in that move. Something I'm lacking, need to work on.
Got to get you out there climbing. Thank you, Jeremy.
Get me doing some yoga.
Have appreciated you dropping off all those coffees today and yesterday and hopefully tomorrow. So guys, as we wind down this evening, we're waiting for the rookie event to end. The intermediate and the masters and the open categories have been contested. The results will be available online. Almost immediately, you will be able to know who is going through to the final 8 tomorrow. Jeremy, Pete, thank you so much for joining me here.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me in the booth. Before I log off, I was mentioning just now how some of the challenges we have with Crank, and we faced one of those challenges that the holds didn't arrive. Some of them didn't arrive. And it does feel like when we run these events that you need all the stars to align. But the alignment of those stars isn't possible without the support of some of our sponsors. So big shout out to Petzl and All Sports, who really help us make this happen. And of course the Malaysian Convention and Exhibition Bureau for their support for this particular crank. We hope we'll have them on board also for future cranks. And just all the sponsors that came on board, and of course the athletes and the spectators. This is what we do it for. So I appreciate everybody who's come out to compete, and those people who come out to support the climbers, whether they came live or through the live stream. We appreciate everybody's support.
Thank you for hanging out with us on the live stream today. We're rounding down the evening. A big thank you to Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Headrush Technologies, Tribu Autobelay, Malaysia Convention and Exhibition Bureau, So Ill, Voltopia, Cheetah, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap Holds, Stacks Volumes, Super Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Evolve and Keyhold, Lacuna and Lululemon. 72,000 ringgit in cash and prizes up for grabs thanks to our generous sponsors this weekend, and this event could not have grown and evolved and be run without the support of our climbing community through such sponsors. Once again, a big thank you. Hopefully we get to talk to Petzl tomorrow and get a little bit of insight into what their plans are and what they've been doing working with us here at Camp 5.
Shout out to those people in the commentary booth, Renai Matu,
And
Tara and the gang, everybody
Mako.
who's put this live stream together, Marco for climbing the wall and getting the cameras in place. Yeah, huge effort and much appreciated.
For those that were hanging out with us on the live stream today, we appreciate you hanging in there while we work through some technical difficulties. And hopefully tomorrow everything will be sorted so that we can make sure you get the best coverage possible. Of course, the best thing would be to come to the event. We
Yes,
are at KL
please.
East Mall, and there's nothing quite like a climbing event. We've got a Kraft Marketplace happening around the back. You can't actually see them because they're in another part of the gym, but they're set up with some physios and chiros, so I feel like I can need that at the end of today. And coffee,
Yeah, but
cake,
here's a tip.
and
If you want to get to
bread,
one
yeah.
side of Camp 5 to the other side of Camp 5, the fastest way is through the marketplace. So,
Awesome.
yeah, be sure to check those booths as you pass through the gym.
Otherwise, get here early, mark your spot on the ground, have a great view of the tsunami wall as it all goes down. DJs happening, specials on gear happening, and lots of action, lots and lots of smiling faces, hopefully. Hi guys, we managed to get the stream back up and it's closing time here over at Crank Lead 2024. Just enough time for me to say goodbye. Thank you for watching. You can see the last of the competitors hanging in their scorecards to Alex Orr, the competition director here. Those will be tallied up and you'll have a final result of the top 8 male, top 8 female going through to tomorrow's final. Tomorrow is a big day here. We start the live stream at 10 o'clock. Do join us. We'll watch through some videos, go through a pre-show, and we'll catch the observation and presentation period before the Youth 1 and Rookie start. The competition proper starts at 10:30 a.m. But do join us for the beginning of the live stream. We'll run through some stuff with you. I'll have Patrick Andre with me. We'll have some guests, including Scotty Pritchard, the guest chief route setter here at Crank Lead 2024. Hopefully we'll talk to him as well as some of the other route setters here and sponsors, give you a good wrap up of what's been going on. We're on the hunt for Petzl to talk to. 12:45 p.m. the intermediate competition will begin. 1:45 p.m. the masters. 2:45 p.m. the open female category will contest who is the top 8. Who from the top 8 will be the top 3 on the top of the podium. Lots of tops hopefully tomorrow. Top. It's been a long day, sorry guys. 4:15 p.m. prize presentation after the male open competition. Thank you for joining me. My name is Renai Matuatira here with me in the commentary booth. Thank you for bearing with us as we worked out some teething issues and some stream issues and some audio issues today. We've appreciated your support online. Once again, a big thank you to our sponsors for their support in this competition, without which we could not run it. Petzl and All Sports Equipment, our title sponsors. Big up to the Petzl crew. Headrush Technologies, True Blue Auto Belay, the Malaysia Convention and Exhibition Bureau, So Ill, Waltopia, Cheetah, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap Volume, Snap Holds, Stacks Volume, Super Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Evolve, Key Hold, Lacuna Climbing, and Lululemon. Thank you for supporting our climbing industry. It's been amazing to see climbing grow over the last few years and the last few days. We've really seen some stars shine. So join us tomorrow. The live stream starts at 10 a.m. and we'll see you then.